Alright everyone, let's get the stream officially started. Just making sure everything is good on my end before we continue. You guys can hear me, right? Just need that confirmation. And it seems like the game is running fine. Hopefully no crashes, because nowadays, in the last few streams, there's been some crashes. So hopefully after the latest update, they fixed that, because that was always annoying. But yeah, okay. So yeah, guys, welcome in. First stream of the month. And yeah, there was a new update that came. New pack was it was announced, I think, Tuesday or Monday, I think. And then obviously the cards came out Friday. So yeah, the big one, obviously, Draco Tails in the game. Which is interesting. So it kind of gives us an idea of what the trend is going to be heading up to the anniversary, of course. So I think it's more or less in line with what we expect. But yeah, Draco Tails is going to be literally the new best deck, I think, because it's quite strong, given that there's no obviously hits to the deck yet. But yeah, it's a very simple but powerful deck. So you can take in a lot of engines as well, though you are locked into fusions for some of the cards when you activate them, but pretty much for most of it you can do anything before that. So but yeah, it's actually a very simple deck. It's not that, the only thing where it becomes difficult is like if you're facing mirror matches or what, then you have to make your plays a bit differently. But otherwise it's a deck that plays well into hand traps, and it more sets up on your opponent's turn rather, because a lot of disruption you can make. But yeah, it's a very, I would say, linear deck, because your end board is more or less the same all the time. And even if under Maxi or Full loss, you don't really care. The only card you have to really worry about is maybe Retaliating Sea. If someone uses it against you, then that's a bit of a problem, but because your cards do trigger when it's in the grave. So similar to Tillaments and all other graveyard heavy decks that activate in the grave, it will be, a bit of an issue if the stuff is getting banished. But otherwise, Draco Tail is here, and I think people are already having a feel of it. I don't know if it's going to be the same thing like the Malice treatment, where it's like everyone's just going to be playing it, and I assume they will be, because it's the new best thing. And I think Malice now, you're not going to see it as often. You'll still see it, but not as often, I think. So we'll see how it goes. So what does it mean for us? Well, we have to adapt. Just like with every other meta that came, we have to adapt. So we have to see what techs work, what plays we can do. Bearing in mind, obviously, the playstyle of Draco Tail is very simple, but you have to understand the interactions. And there's quite a few of them. So once when you get to that stage, you're either going first or second. Just know that they can also do turn 0 plays as well. Because I faced it a few times, in the TCG, as well as on the online simulators as well. And it's a very interesting deck in terms of grind game. But yeah, they draw a lot of cards. They have good effects on some of the monsters, and yeah, it's not an impossible deck to beat, but it definitely can be a bit annoying if you don't have the right combination of cards, which that's with any deck pretty much. But otherwise, it's pretty good. So yeah, the trio archetypes coming at one at a time. Yeah, Draco Tail, Yummy, and K9. Yeah, because unfortunately, for those that don't know, one of the, just similar to how Ryziel, Malice, and Ryugi came out in a same set, crossover breakers, these three decks, K9, Draco Tail, and Yummy, came out also in one set. So and the first time in a long time, I think, where all three decks are good. So now they obviously can't release it all at the same time, so they have to kind of spread it out, because people are still asking, where's Vanquish Soul, where is Evil Twin, where is all these things. So I suspect they're gonna release it one at a time because, I mean, they saw the impact. What happened when the cards came out at the same time? Draco Tail initially wasn't that good, but then later on it became better because other decks got kind of nerfed to the ground. But then at the same time, you know, when we get our version, what's going to happen? We don't know. We'll see. Because Master Duel is very different. And I think Draco Tail is going to be that case of just similar to how Malice was dominating. I think Draco Tail is going to shine in Master Duel because definitely once Yami comes out and once K9 comes out, then it's going to be a bit tough for them to compete because in the best of one, you know, K9 is the next best engine, and then Yami is the next best combo deck, similar to Snake Eyes in a way, because that's just how crazy to get back. I think Draco Tail's kind of okay now because it's kind of like, you know, it's okay. It's a simple deck, but not as complicated as Yami and K9, I think, among the three. Even K9 is also similar, but because it's an engine, it's pretty good. So you can splash it in any deck. Draco Tail, you can't really splash in every deck, and similar to Yami, so it's unless you're fusion based, then it's fine. But if not, then that's okay. Well, the con to that is that one deck takes over ranked. Yeah, that is the unfortunate thing too. And we got an impression already from yesterday's Meta Weekly, which I couldn't join. I thought I would join, but they did tell us there's going to be another one on Sunday, so that's a good thing. So I'll probably participate in that one tomorrow. But from looking at the results of that one, people were trying the new Draco Tail, and Draco Tail is broken because I think 10 out of the 16 was Draco Tail, which is crazy. And yeah, there was a lot of mirror matches, so it was interesting to see how people played it. But there are kind of counters in a way, but yeah, all in all, you know, Draco Tail is here, and again with this bundle stuff, more bundles, more things. So I don't know. It's they seem like every time there's a new thing, they're gonna issue all these accessory bundles with collectors files and all that stuff. So I guess for cosmetics, I guess. And then also we got Archmage. The new lore is going to continue. So obviously Diabellstar's finished. Sinful Spoils is finished. Now we're going to go into the Archmage. Well, not specifically Archmage, but Medius the Pure. And the Power Patrons, basically. So the Power Patrons are basically like the Xyz mechanic, or not the Xyz mechanic, but the summoning mechanics, basically, that were similar to the other lores, basically, from Fall of Albaz to now. There's a Fusion archetype, there's a Link archetype, there's a... Well, we haven't seen Link yet, but there's an Xyz archetype, a Synchro. So we'll probably get the Link one later, because every theme had like the main thing, so we'll see which one was the dominant one. So obviously for Albaz, it was obviously the Fusion. For Mr. Starfrost was also Fusion. And then also Xyz, because Cashier was also there. And then obviously the Sinful Spoils was obviously Snake Eye was the main thing, but then also White Forest was next to it. So now with this one, we already have 3 of them. We have the Fusion and Archmage, we have the Doom Z, which is Xyz, and then we also have the Alvin Notes, which is you know, the Synchro one. So they're all based on Power Patrons, and each Power Patron has a similar mechanic to whatever their archetype is. So you don't know what the other ones are going to be. Maybe there's another one coming. We'll see. But we'll see how it goes. But Pure Archmage is here. And yeah, it's a decent deck for, I think, for like events and stuff. I don't think it's going to be meta relevant per se, but it is still a fun deck to play. Similar to Odeon as well. That's also another deck that also came out. As you can see there, you can see the animations. They put one for 2 Archmage cards, the Arcturus and the Nerva, the Power Patron of Creation. So that's the Fusion one. Then the Arthurion, Draco Tail, nice, good animation there. And then the Divine Serpent Apophis, which is boosting the Odeon strategy, of course. And then obviously we have the new Secretarion Dragon, which is the retrain of the Mysterion. So it's just a floodgate, basically. Not a floodgate, but it basically just prevents dragon. So they kind of knew, like, hey, we need to make a card that kind of counters Dracotail because it's a bit too strong, I think. But even then, even if we summon this, sometimes it's not really enough because it can be a bit of a problem sometimes. But it's a new Super Poly target, basically. And yeah, because one of the fusions is a spellcaster, and obviously Althalion is a dragon, so this already counters that. So Super Poly might go up in stock. I don't know. So if your deck is playing dragons or spellcasters, just know that they could summon this. So it might be an issue for dragon-based strategies or spellcaster-based strategies, because this might be a problem. And in terms of the URs, not too crazy though, because I already pulled some cards already. I had about almost 10k gems, so I just spent like maybe 5k of it, and I actually got most of the stuff. As you can see there, I didn't get any Apophis cards. I already had this already. I don't know why they putting it here, but I got 2 Althalion, which is you need 3. I think 2 is fine, but I think 3 is like optimal, of course. But I was like, yeah, I got 2, not bad. I got 1 of each Archmage fusion. I got 2 Secretarion Dragon, and I got no Man of the Mark, which is a sign that I shouldn't be playing this deck. But I mean, those that probably get it, fine. I got 3 Famina, which is good, because obviously this is the best card, because this is the one that basically makes your fusion plays on turn 0. And yeah, this is Famina is pretty strong, I think. But though it can be a brick sometimes, but most of the time it's not. So it's pretty good. It's actually like the best card. And then the Mululu is the same, also pretty good. It's basically like Cartesia for brand, but for Dracotail, which is a quick effect. Fusion summon from your hand or field. And then obviously it has a nice graveyard effect where you can set a trap and then also negate a face-off monster your opponent controls. That's pretty cool. So not bad. And then obviously we got Medius to Pure, which is where the archetype is based on. So you can see there where it bridges all the other things is the Power Patron monster. So the monster you summon will be the one that will come out. So in this case, this is the Power Patron for fusions, for Archmage specifically, which is the fusion strategy. And then this is what you can do. And then obviously I got 1 key to Dracotail, which obviously you want 3, obviously. But I was like, no, I'm not really too worried because the Rahu is at 3, so that's fine, and it's an SR, so not bad. You can kind of live with 1 because in the OCG I think it's at 1, but it's still pretty powerful. Even with like key to Dragontail being at 1 is still good. So I think having 3 is ideal, but I pulled 1, so I'm like, okay, cool. And then I got obviously the other SR stuff, which obviously is SRs. I mean, I have a bundle of it. In terms of anything, and also the big Dracotails, the Pan and the I think the Urgula, I think. Yeah, these 2 dragons, they're rare. So Dracotail's not that expensive, because if you're looking at basically the core, you're looking at obviously 3 Althalion, 3 Famina, 3 Mululu, and 3 Dracotail. So you might think, okay, yeah, that's 12 URs, and then you'll probably also need 1 Secretarian, so 13. But everything else is not that bad though. So you technically could build it, because some decks have more. So, but you can say, oh, but it's the same power level, because Malice and Rise, you also have kind of 12 URs also. But I mean, you can kind of get around with 2. But I think if you get 3 from Mina, that's like the best one. The other ones aren't really like super major, because I mean, this is the 1 card starter. Also in SR, the Rahu's a SR as well, so not bad. So I mean, even the new one, this was recently new. This one's a one-off, so not that bad. In terms of any other supports that came out secretly, I don't think there's anything else. The rest are all just like reprints and stuff, so not too bad. And yeah, that's it. I don't know if there's anything else that I missed in terms of the new stuff. I mean, there was obviously the ban list is implemented for the Red Ransom ban and the Archlord Christia ban, as well as the Supreme Drain, the Supreme King Starving Venom, I think, the one that copies effects in the grave. So also, yeah, that one is also unlimited, but it's an SR, so that's fine. So yeah, aerial superiority, that's pretty much what the pack is. Not too bad. We'll see how it goes in ranked, obviously. But people already are kind of finding ways to kind of play around, you know, Draco Tail specifically. Like, for example, putting your monsters in defense because it stops I think the horn from targeting an attack position monster. But the problem is they can also attack. They can also target their own monster. So that can also, you know, be a bit of an issue. But the basic main thing is just summon your monsters in defense where possible, especially if you're going first. Or if you're going second, if you have a way to protect yourself from being targeted, that also can work. But if not, then put your monsters in defense. Obviously, link monsters can't be in defense, so that's the only downside. But we can see our best. We obviously try and clear the board as much as we can, and then go from there. So I know when I was playing Mermail Marincius with Draco Tail or against it, I was always making sure I saw my monsters in defense. So even my Poseidon Dragon Lord and everything, because my main play was my link. So I can't really link summon when they have all these disruptions going. So the main thing was to use the Mermail cards to clear the board and then go from there. So that's pretty much the strategy here. So we in Platinum 3. I did rank up a few times. As you can see there, like I was just playing and I was like, oh, not too bad. So, but I didn't face any Draco Tail because I don't know, I haven't faced any Draco Tail yet. But and then obviously the stuff, you know, the deck I was playing was Fiendsmith, Mitsu, Super Quads, obviously. But I was also playing Marincius as well, so I was going back and forth, and both decks were kind of doing okay. So I can pretty much pick with both decks. And the only thing I changed here was I didn't change much actually. I kept it because the list that I was playing before, it's just okay. We basically just played the same list because there's no real changes. We don't really play spellcasters except for Water Channeler, but that's not something that's going to be on the field or whatever, so that's perfectly fine. And then in terms of dragons, we don't really play dragons except for Tidal. That's the only dragon that we play. Other than that, everything else is Cyberus or Sea Serpent, pretty much. So we're pretty much good on that front. Ghost Spell is actually really good in the format because it can actually stop the you know, the Draco Tail Reborn effects, but they can chain link block, so it might be an issue. So the best thing is to maybe use Imperm on the Arthalion, but most of the time, if you don't chain link block, Ghost Spell is a very good shout. And also it stops their traps. Their traps that they set, the one that, you know, negates a spell or, you know, targets a monster, return it back, or target a card in your opponent's grave and a monster you control. It stops basically all the traps. So Ash and Ghost Spell are pretty good because they all include drawing a card so Ash can stop it, and then obviously you're adding a card back from the grave or from the banishment. So it's really good that it stops all of them, so it's not too bad actually. I might consider running a second Ghost Spell if need be, but I don't think Ghost Spell is going to be that relevant in the format right now. Given the format is warped around Draco Tail specifically, and you don't really have anything that will want to be Ghost Ogreable, but we'll see as time goes, because obviously the goal is to make it for other decks too, so you can't just think about Draco Tail alone. You have to respect other decks too. So yeah, that's so if I'm playing Marincius, this is what I'm pretty much running. So Feather Duster might be also pretty good because it can clear the back row early, but they can negate a spell, you know, with the Draco Tail Flame. So that's also something you have to also bear in mind too. So you have to bet out literally all the nonsense before you do your plays, because it'll just make things a bit easy for you that way. So yeah, And in terms of the Mitsu Super Quan deck, I mean, it's pretty much the same. Even the match might be broken against Draco Tail, I think, because they don't have anything to negate traps, only spells. So that also might be a relevant card that comes up as well. So I think, am I playing evenly in this one? Yeah, I'm playing evenly as well. So there's literally ways to get around that. So not bad. So yeah, we'll see how it goes. We will start off, just playing some few games. We'll see how it goes. I might switch up decks there and there. If you feel like no, we need to maybe switch it up a bit, then we'll switch it up. But for now, I think we'll continue as is. As you can see, we're doing pretty okay. We're on a 4-win streak, so not really complaining at all. Yeah, I mean, if you go turn 1, obviously it's a free win because Draco doesn't really have big monsters per se, so it's very difficult for them to deal with it. But yeah, other than that, we're pretty much fine. Of course, we can also get screwed over, so let's see what happens. You can always change our deck as we go, and it should be fine. Oh, okay. Interesting hand. Oh, Blue Eyes. Starting with Bingo Machine Go. Yeah, that's gonna hurt them a lot. If they don't have an answer for this, we could OTK them. Or yeah, that is dangerous. Unless they have Call By or what, I don't know. Do they? Nah, they don't. And there we go. Ooh. Blue layer, okay, that's actually pretty good. So I'm thinking now, how am I gonna go about this? Because you could technically OTK them this turn, but now I'm trying to think how the best to play around it. I don't know what this could be, literally Imperm. So I think the best thing is to play around Imperm. They could have Veilers and stuff, so rather be on the safe side than not be on the safe side. And rather make ourselves protected from impermanence or Veilers. And I can get this back with layer 19 actually. So let's do red first. They could Ghost Spell this as well if they want to. Maxi, I just knew they had something. I just knew. So I'll tell you what, we're gonna do this. Get the field spell right away. And I think we'll leave it like this. I'll give them 2 draws and that's it. What is that? What is that? That's probably Imperm, definitely. Probably is. Let's see what this is. Oh yeah, it was Imperm. Oh yeah, yeah. That's fine. It's the same thing. Literally the same thing. I think this is fine. We'll set this. We kind of have two interruptions here technically, so we can literally go into the Luster X and we can get a monster negate. And then we can also destroy a monster. That's also nice. So let's see what we do. Okay. Wishes that he couldn't use earlier, that's fine. Ultimate Fusion. Whoa. Okay. Let me do this then. Go for the white layer, or the white Luster X, the Xyz one. I'm gonna attach this one so it becomes quick effect. You could have Imperm, but either way, either we destroy or we negate. We'll decide what we're gonna do. Yeah, we're just gonna comfortably negate that. Dominus Purge. Whoa, okay. Alright. Dominus Purge. Yeah, let's see what you can do now. Oh, yeah, that's big. Oh, this is so broken. Literally so broken. Ultimate Fusion. Okay, that's fine. What do you have? What do you have? Oh, Chaos Max. Oh, okay, so you can go for that. Okay. Tyrant Dragon. Now, the unfortunate thing, you can attack all our monsters. That's kind of sucks, though. Hmm. You literally can attack all our monsters. That kind of sucks a little bit. But it's fine. Literally fine. Can't do anything about that. That's fine. I'm gonna get follow up anyway, so I'm not too worried about that. He's gonna set Imperm, but Imperm's gonna do nothing next turn. Literally nothing. Like, have you not seen my trap card here? Literally says you cannot target me. I think this is fine. I think we're okay. We'll just have to shuffle back this one, and this one. Yeah, we're still good. Now you could have what could he have? Oh, but that's not bad though. Oh, that actually is not bad. But the problem is it's just taking up a normal summon though. I don't want that. Because you know what the card does though? That's the question. Because it is targetable, this one. So I feel like no, let's go for the safe bet. You'll try and imperm, but you realize you can't imperm. He has to destroy though. Oh, he's playing D barrier. Oh my goodness. Wow. That's crazy though. Okay, well, I'm not surprised though. To be fair, not surprised. Let's... Damn. Yeah, I can't even search for this, so I think... what are we sending here? Reborn. I'll just reborn this. Probably just send blue to shuffle back. Oh, actually, no. I can get a black. Let me get black rather. See, that's imperm, so I feel like it's just not going to be worth it though. That's not good. I think, do I go Little Knight here? It will just crash over it though, that's the thing. So I feel like the best thing is to do nothing. It would have been so over if you didn't have that D barrier. Bro, this guy literally is getting like the perfect top decks. Are you kidding me? But he kind of messed up because he put the Tyrant Dragon in the EMZ, which is kind of a mistake there, I think. Because now he has to link that off, and that's not smart though, I think. Man. How is he just getting so lucky, bro? Wow. Now you put the Tyrant Dragon in the wrong place. You should have put it like somewhere in the main masters. I don't know why you put it there. Because now you would have linked off. So now he's doing this weird line now because of that. I mean, he can still get the job done. You can still do the double combo still. Oh, seriously? Ugh. How is he just in this game for some reason? He even messed up and he's still in this game. Now these guys, the dragons get destroyed though, don't they? Yeah, they do. Oh. Nah, bro, this guy is just... Oh, gosh. He's just gonna set D barrier again. Dude, that is so unfortunate though. Summon Blue Eyes, yeah, it's just gonna... Bro. He's only in this game because of that. Oh, that's unfortunate though. Literally is. Damn, bro. Literally, max C and then D barrier twice. I would have won this game a long time ago. Literally a long time ago. Bro. Now, unfortunately, this won't be enough because it won't. Yeah, I'm probably just make little knights and that's it. Now, I don't want to. I don't want to attack into Maiden because it will just trigger the effect to come reborn a monster. I don't want that. Ooh. Yo, that's tricky though. He's got the field spell already, and this literally says, "No." Mm-mm. But either way, bro, like it's just gonna be a problem. Because obviously I can't target Blue Eyes. I must target this, and then it's like I'm screwed either way, though. I'm screwed either way. Either way, I'm screwed. Bro, this guy literally, he's just being carried because of D barrier, bro. Twice. Literally could have ended this game long time ago, but of course he just gets he managed to get D barrier twice and used it. Damn it. Yeah, it's a tough one. I can't really do anything there. Nah, it's a tough spot. I can't do anything. Because I'm gonna give him an empty field and then he'll just win anyway, so because in the turn 2 I get max seed, right? Okay, fine. I do a minimal play. Had some disruption still, but then he managed to have D barrier somehow. So it's like, wow, what are the odds? And he's getting the top decks of dreams, just getting like all the cards he's looking for, which is insane. Yeah, this is over, bro. Nah, this is over because if I clear this thing, it's just empty field. So I mean, either way, I'm losing because of the game is literally carrying this guy, literally. What? Oh, he wants to make Baron. Yeah, you see, either way, I'm. Wait, what? Spirit Dragon again? Huh? No, but you see, he still has a monster. Ugh, no, man. Either way, still screwed, bro. Doesn't really matter. Yeah. Because if I empty the field, you'll just have. You know what? I rather lose to time, bro. It's fine. Because this game clearly, he got Maxi. Okay, fine. I'm okay with that. But D barrier twice. He managed to reset it and get it live. I would have literally won this game a long time ago. I had all the plays. I played it on Imperm, all that stuff. Nah. Or I'll just leave it out. Rather lose to time than get screwed over by the game, bro. It's ridiculous. Literally ridiculous, bro. The game just hard carries you. That doesn't make sense. Yeah, man. I was just saying now, like they released another pack bundle, another one over and above. You have to pull the cards and everything. It's ridiculous at this point. Literally ridiculous. Luckily, I'm not worried about cosmetics because I would have been literally just having no gems at this point and I can't even do anything. But it's so bad though. This hand's okay, but I just need another monster, then I'm fine. Got Draco Tail sleeves. Are they playing Draco Tail? They got Femina Icon, but they're not even playing that. They're just playing Ryziel. Arrows? Yeah. Ryziel. Like, who are you trying to deceive here? You literally bought the bundle. I'm like, okay. 1.5 gems. Yeah, I don't have a super quant, so I can't really activate anything. I'll make him assume I have something, but I realistically have nothing. And the question is what variant of Ryziel is this? Is this Onomat Ryziel? Is this Ryziel Mitsurugi? I don't know. It's only those two. There's no other build that exists. Pure Ryziel is dead pretty much. But yeah, how's everyone doing? Everyone doing good? Hope your weekend's going well. Yeah. Our weekend's also okay. Not too bad. I mean, obviously it's December, so people are kind of a bit excited because, the holidays are coming up soon, but yeah. Still traveling a bit, but that's going well too. Oh, you chilling? Slept into there? That's good. Yeah. They're taking quite a bit of time, eh? Like, are they not familiar with their deck or what? Or is the internet just very slow? I don't know. For me, the time, for some reason, I don't know if it's bugged or what, but in some games it's like okay, some games it's like very, very fast. I don't know why. It's a strange thing. I don't know. Some games just feel like it's going way too quick, and especially if you're going second, it really feels like you're running out of time because Konami has to force you to click all your stuff, whereas instead of just selecting everything quickly and all that, like I mean, look at the SP one, the whole field of cards come up. Like that's just ridiculous now. That really takes a lot of time because you have to manually select your card, which is so annoying. So they really need to improve the quality of life in terms of that, because that literally takes some seconds, or they must just increase the timer slightly. Even if it's just 30 seconds, that 30 seconds makes a difference. Or give back the time that, if you have, let's say, 0 seconds left, you only get 30 seconds or 60 seconds back. That's not enough to break the board or continue playing afterwards. At least give back your whole time back at least. And at least it will be more incentivized to make the games more interesting, because now it's like, oh my gosh, you have to worry about time. But you shouldn't be. Ryziel Detonator. The problem is he's going to equip the Eclipse Twin, so it's going to be a bit of a problem. Wait, what? Zodiac? What the hell? Okay. And not even done, bro. They still gonna continue on. Oh my goodness. Look at that back row. You gotta be kidding me, right? Alright, let's see. You don't want that, but you get it anyway. I needed a monster and they don't give me a monster, so now what do I do now? What the hell? I'll just... I'm doing this on purpose. Yeah. Bro has everything. I need to stop this. And I'm sure these are imperms or whatever, or call by the grave, whatnot. Like, they'll just have something. I think I need to search for what is this now? Mitsurugi. Yeah. Super Coin's gonna be a bit risky because of this Trident here, and I don't know what this back row is. At least Mitsurugi is gonna give me some sort of a play here. They probably have Duel too. Oh, they don't. Okay. No, they have plug. Bro, what? I dealt with Rizel Detonator twice. Now, literally a third time, but he can't activate anyway. But the fact he's got the negate for the cross. Huh? Yeah, I figured. Remember, I was talking about how the time is weird. I suspected, but to be fair though, he was taking a long time to make his plays. But I'm like, wow, how do you time out? Like that's crazy though. He literally had the perfect setup. He had the negate for the cross, even though detonator is negated. Because even under Hero of the Abyss, you are negated, even though you summon it again. I was wondering, like, no, there's no way. But yeah, I suspected the time limit because, geez, he was really taking his time deciding what he wants to do. So, yeah, I'm not surprised there at all. So Zodiac Ryziel, is that the way to go? I mean, yeah, it's not the strongest. I won't lie. In terms of push and being more resilient to hand traps, I think Onomat is better. I think it's better. I don't know. Hey Snerd, welcome. Yeah, I don't know. That was a weird, very interesting. But he literally, this guy had like all the outs, literally all the outs, bro. Plug in. He had the Eclipse Twins to Reborn. Like the guy just has crazy stuff, bro. How goes the duels, bro? I mean, so far it's okay, but I don't know. It's 50-50 at this point. One win, one loss. Oh, okay. This is what I call a going second hand. This is what we're talking about. But at least something to work with here. Oh, Cashier Fenrir. Oh boy, here we go. Here we go. And you're playing Tillman. This is a one card combo always. Yep. Okay. Yeah, I think it should be fine. Unless he has Ash, which they always do. Yeah, Ryzen Mitsurugi is way better than Zodiac Mitsurugi. Or Zodiac Ryzen. Yeah, well, obviously we just started the stream, obviously, but yeah, we're still gonna get there. In terms of the win-loss ratio, we'll see. No, bro, why are you giving me such traps now? Why are you giving me that? Tenement Saliak. Oh. Okay. Oof. Nice. Even the match gonna come hard, yeah? Very good. Very, very good. Oh. Yes. Give me that teleport. Think I'm playing Dracotel or not? Is that you or you saying I should play Dracotel? I can literally play it. I know what the deck does. So it's not like a difficult deck to play. Oh, me. I mean, yeah, I could play it, but I mean, I know it's going to be good because, yeah, I don't know. For me, I feel like you guys know by now. If I pick up a meta deck, you know what's going to happen already. With my IQ that I have, it's going to be crazy. Oh my gosh, this guy had crime? No way, bro. What? This guy had crime? No way, bro. And mind you, he got max seed, by the way. Okay, that was a bad. Okay. Yeah, I think we're just gonna go for the Mitsurugi first. He's got Saliak there, so I feel like I wanna kind of bait that out a bit. And we'll deal with the Super Quan stuff afterwards. Yeah, but Oh, here's a cool trick, right? So obviously when I use the ritual summon from the hand, you would think, oh, there's only one Mitsurugi on field, but then I want to actually have a second one. So let's go this one and Kusanagi. Yeah, bro, it's unfortunate. He had the answer for everything. Gonna chain this. We're gonna add back ritual. Yeah, Mitsurugi Super Quant with like very small Fiendsmith package, very small. One engraver in the main deck. So it's like, it's basically Mitsurugi Super Quant, basically. I wouldn't say it's like fully Fiendsmith heavy package. Right. Fenrir, use your banish, please. Yeah, of course. We are ready for that. Yep, it's fine. I think I'll search Purification. I think we'll see. We'll see if we, because if he mills a good thing, then we can. We'll see. You see, I don't want to actually use this because it might give him a fusion in his hand potentially. So I feel like, do I really want to activate this? YOLO, why not? YOLO. There could be some Tillerman there. Oh, it's Fabled Lurie. Ah, that's fine. Yeah, now you see, this is the worst case. It's a Lurie, but we can deal with it. The problem is here, though. Kid Kalos is going to be the one that you have to worry about. How are we going to deal with that, though? Let's see what they mill. Oh my goodness, a Fairy Tale Snow? Are you kidding me? No way, bro. Well, luckily, we still got the normal summon in the Alphen, so I'm not too worried about... Yeah, I think we should be fine. You know what I'm gonna do? Yeah, he has to use Snow here. If not, I'm going to search for this because I can make myself untargetable. Then we can be fine. So that would be the... If he flips down the blue layer, that's fine also. But... Oh, actually, no. It actually doesn't even matter because it's main phase 2. So what am I even doing? Never mind. It's main phase 2. It's only main phase 1 that it's allowing. So what I can do, actually, is just go for Fiendsmith play. I think let's do that. I think let's do that. Yeah, I think let's do that. Let's go Fiendsmith so that if he wants to use Snow, we can... He has to banish twice. So yeah, that's going to be a lot of resources he has to give up there. Yeah, I rather let him flip down maybe like an engraver or something, but not my Super Quan stuff. So, bro, look at my time. Why is it so low? That's crazy. Now I have to like do everything at like a speed of lightning. Yeah, you can definitely flip down this. I couldn't care less about this. Yeah, this is fine. Of course. Of course, yeah, bro. And speaking of Fairy Tail Snow, Fairy Tail is getting support. Can you believe it? Fairy Tail is getting support. Oh, goodness. So not happy for that, because this card will be a problem. Yeah. Two face down. Okay, it's fine. Let's go for this now. Let me see this. Let's take a gamble with this one, because I already used Blue's effect already. Oh, that's nice, actually. Oh, yes, that's nice. Really, really nice. Let's see. The OG combo, yeah. Just have to think a bit, guys. Just hold on. Because my time is for some reason going fast. I have to like really be fast here. Ooh. Yes. I think we can do it. Yes, we can make Magnus. We can definitely make Magnus. Yeah, I need to summon this. Well, actually, no, we can't make Magnus. What am I saying? No, never mind. We've used the Graveyard effect already, so it's fine. I think we'll just have to make this. First of all, I got a negate, so it's not too bad. But bro, my time is just gone to do literally nothing. Yeah, I need to get rid of this. Unfortunately, I have to get rid of this. It feels like a waste, but I have to get rid of this Lurie because it's just going to be a problem. As for Fenrir, it's fine. We can just negate its effect, so that's fine. Bro. Oh, I don't know where this time is gone. And look at that. I only get 30 seconds back. That is ridiculous. I had 10 seconds left. I only get 30 seconds back. That's not enough. That is literally not enough. Oh, I forgot he had the engraver. Oh, yeah. But he will link it off anyway, so that doesn't really change anything. Bro, I don't even have... I only got 30 seconds back. That is literally unfair. 30 seconds. They're making me do all these things now. Ugh. Might as well just do it now. Yeah, it's fine. I have another one, so it's not a big deal. Oh my gosh, this game, bro. This game. Bro, of course, they got flipping 10 million things going on. I don't have time to do anything. That is so stupid. Now what are they gonna target? Damn, bro. Like the time doesn't make sense, bro. Now I can't even activate my stuff now. Look at that. I have 5 seconds. I literally can't do anything else. Literally can't do anything else. And he's still got... Oh, gosh, this guy still has plays, bro. Oh my goodness. Time doesn't make sense. It goes faster when you're going second. I don't know why that's the case. I don't know what's going on. Like, it just doesn't make sense. What? What am I seeing here? Okay. We still probably got other options too. 5 seconds, and I'm only gonna get 30 seconds back. Watch. That's so ridiculous, bro. I had 10 seconds left. They only gave me 30 seconds more. That's not gonna do anything. At least give me 200 seconds at least. No, they didn't give 60. They gave 30 because I had 10 seconds left But then when it came to their turn, I only had 40 seconds left. So literally, they only added 30 seconds. So that's not enough. Because remember, if you have to re-establish your board, it's going to take more than 60 seconds. Now I have to go for maybe like a Zeus play or something, which I don't want to do. That's gonna not be the optimal line here. Or I can go some weird thing, but I don't know. These guys are not done. Goodness, bro. No, but it's not just that. I mean, I have to also assess the board. I can't just make moves fast because I have to understand what the board state is, because that's where you can find, oh wait, I shouldn't have done that because I'm not playing around this. I have to assess everything. I can't just make plays as if there's no disruptions or whatever. Like I was playing around Fairy Tale Snow, so I had to think, okay, how do I have to be like that. I can't just make moves without context. It just doesn't make sense. That's how Yu-Gi-Oh is. Because my deck is not difficult, but the problem is I have to consider the disruptions on field. So it's not as simple as just making faster moves, because I'm not taking into account the disruptions on the field. Like now, there's a Desiree on field, which can negate my trap card or whatever. So that's going to make a difference in terms of setting up the board. Okay, Dark Ruler helps. Dark Ruler does help. Dark Ruler does help. It actually does help. But if he has something to respond to it, that can definitely work then for me. Yeah. Okay, Dark Ruler is fine. That's a good start. Yeah. And he can't use Saliek anyway. He can try, but he can't. But now you see, I only have 60 seconds, and I can't do anything in 60 seconds. All I can do is probably make a Zeus. Yeah, I think I'll probably just make a Zeus. Yeah, that's probably the best I can do. Make a Zeus. Or I can use the Xyz and crash, but yeah, I don't know. It's gonna make a difference or not. Let me shuffle some cards back. 1, 2, 3. You see, I only give you 1 minute, and that's the problem. 1 minute to do some sort of plays, but there's literally no plays. You get what I'm saying? Like it's so weird. It's so weird. Now I can literally, all I can do is make a Zeus now. That's all I can do. Or I can go with the cool line. I'm gonna show you guys now also. I can do this. Yeah, you see, this is like... Oh, and there's still Fairy Tale Snow, guys. There's still that, but we can't get targeted though. But now look at this now. Goodness. Literally just have to make Zeus and pass, basically. Literally. If I can even make Zeus. We just have to attack. But I'm not taking damage this turn anyway, or for them that is, so. But now you see, look at that now. I don't have time to do even attacks even. Because you have to confirm every little small thing instead of like being quick. They should at least give you more seconds, given the fact you have to confirm everything. That should be automatic, for example. I don't have to not click that. Oh, goodness, bro. Yeah, I need to just do this. Bro, you can't target me. You literally can't read, bro. It's main phase 1. He can't target me. He literally can't target. Now, the least I can do is clear. No, but you see, either way, he's probably going to get rid of it with the Desiree, though. So I'll probably just have to Zeus it up afterwards. If I even have time. If I even have time. I probably don't, but yeah. Yeah, I probably don't. Let me clear this, though. Yeah. Oh, gosh, bro. Yeah, it's battle phase, of course. Whatever. I don't have time to react, bro. That's how crazy it is. I don't have time to react. Now you can shuffle this back, and then that's it. Literally, that's it. Yeah, either way, I was screwed over, so it's fine. Yeah, either way, I don't even have time, bro. How is this even possible? I don't even have time to do anything. I wanted to make Magnus. I can't even make Magnus because I have 60 seconds to do that. That's craziness. Then none of this would have been happening because I would just crash into the monster and then that's it. Bro. I don't have time again. Same thing. I might as well just play it out. I don't even have time, bro. I don't even have time to do anything. Wouldn't have even had time to make Zeus. That's how crazy it is. Because they should at least give you like at least a minute or 2 minutes back. But they just give you like 30 seconds and then 60 seconds. So you're only telling me only over time I get more seconds back. That's not good enough. That is not good enough. Because there are so many games like that where I've literally broken the board, but I spent most of my turn doing that. Then now I get very few seconds back. Okay, they pass the turn, but then I can't do anything afterwards. And it's not like my deck is complicated. Because like I said, I have to consider what the board state is and everything. So I can't make faster stuff because I only have so little time to do everything. And I have to click everything. Everything has to be clicked and confirmed. Why is it not automated? Because I'll literally save you time. If it's only one monster that I can equip, rather just equip automatically. Why do I have to confirm that? Wait, this guy said go first? Why? Is he Tempire? We're gonna find out now. I'm gonna find out right now. Well, maybe he's playing. He has Duel probably. In that case, we can go for some sort of optimal player. Oh, no. Kusanagi, and I don't know, should I go Night Sword Serpent to get that extra body just in case? Yeah, then I'll just go there. Why not? I'm gonna make Photon load anyway, so we'll be fine with hand traps, I guess. Then I feel like he had something, but he didn't say he had something. So yeah, the time is really a problem, because if you're especially if you're someone that, you know, has to consider like what the board state is and everything, it's a bit of a difficult thing because you have so little time left to think. So they're not even allowing you to even think, which is like really a problem because Yu-Gi-Oh requires you to understand board states and interactions. Now they're not even giving you time for that. It's crazy. Which I think that you shouldn't be punished for that because they should give you enough time to, because 240 seconds goes quite quick, but at least if they give you that every turn, there's no pressure of now I have to rush my combos, you know, especially if you've broken a board and then you're trying to break a board and then now you're running out of time, you're gonna be rushing through your combo, then you end up misplaying or whatever. which is not how it's supposed to be. Okay. Gonna make photon node right here. But yeah, it's really been a problem from like a while back already. I'm like, nah. There were games where literally I had them, I broke their board, but then I didn't have time to make my own. So it's like they just won because of that, and it's like that's not good enough. It's really not good enough. Okay. I'm gonna shuffle back. I already have the spike already. So we're gonna go. Okay, so let's put this back. And we have to do it like this so that we can get the proper. Yeah, I think this is the way. Yeah. Communicate one of the cards. This one. I'm gonna get green. Oh, red. Do we get red? Actually, no. Let me get Zayton actually, because Zayton can summon anything. Because we're gonna sing green. Yeah, there we go. This is correct. Yeah, then we can go like this. What do we have here? We can add Zayt and make it level 3, but that's not gonna help us. Is it? No, it's not. Did I use red effect already? I did. Maybe we get black? Yeah, let's just get black for next turn, I guess, because I think that's the only thing we can do now at this stage. Yeah, let's just do this thing. Let's. Get that in the grave. Do that. Yeah, I think this is fine. We'll leave it like this. Yeah, if I'd used red later, then I could have reborn a green or something, but since I don't, then it's gonna be a bit of a problem, so it's fine. We'll just leave it like this. I mean, we got Ash, we got Photon Node, we don't have this, but we do have this one though. And then also have Murakumo coming back, and should be fine, I think. And we also have the hell? Wait, I'm like, hey, chaotic elements, is this K9? I'm like, no way, K9 is not out yet. This card's gonna be very good when K9 comes out, because this can search K9 cards. Oh, come on. No. No. Yeah, this card's gonna be very good when K9 comes out, so expect there's gonna be in a lot of K9 decks. Ash Blossom, no. Sestina, I figured there was something along there because you're only playing that if you're playing Pyros and Aquas for some reason. What does this do? That's on activation. Is that on activation? Oh my gosh, why did I... Do I negate that? No, let's just... I don't... Let's just do this now. Let's just do this now. Be able to break it with the right setup, so we have to do this now. What does this do? During the main phase, send a... Yeah, you see, this is a problem now. Big problem. Because... now they can kind of break the board a little bit. Kind of. But we can negate it with the Photon Lord. So let's go with red here. Just gonna go defense to be safe here. Wait, where's red? Oh my gosh, I summoned the wrong thing. Okay, it's not even the disruption, never mind. It's not. I thought red was in the grave, it's not. It's something else. Then I should have gone for green then, rather. Oh. Blue spell, I understand it. It's fine. Ooh. Damn, this is a very good card, yeah. That's fine. We can... Bro, what? Raigeki? Wow. You gotta be kidding me, though. That's crazy, actually. That is actually crazy. Summon anything. I don't even have time left. But okay. Bro, what is this game, bro? I need to do this now. Since I use Ghost Spell, I can use it now. So just give up this thing. I have to sit and wait because again, time again, bro. I don't understand where this time is going. Jesus Christ, bro. Like that I don't understand, bro. Where is this time going, bro? Like I can't just ignore what's on the other side of the field. Like there's something wrong with the time because I don't understand why in all these games we are not having enough time to do anything, and that for me doesn't make sense because I always try and finish within under a minute. But come on, something's not right. And why are we going second like a million times here? Oh, losing the coin flip rather. Okay, the hand is fine. Oh. Oh, ice barrier. Okay. And that's it. No, man. Why am I getting all my... Bro, what? The problem is going to be the General Raiho. That's going to be the problem. Because per card we're going to activate, we have to discard a card. And do we want that? No, I respect Ice Barrier, but I was expecting more. So I don't know. Come on, bro. Oh, he got ash already. And these are not the cards you want to be seeing in your hand, though. They're not. So they literally had that a Ice Jade, Ron Adrian, and a Water. That's literally all they had. They probably have Imperm there too. But it's gonna look bad for us. No, they just have hand traps? You gotta be kidding me though. Okay, but that still doesn't help my issue though. Because this on special summon they're gonna just get that Ryo on field. That's gonna be a big issue. Still. I have to find a way to clear this. Oh wait. I do. Ash again? Bro, you gotta be kidding me, bro. What is this game now? You literally have just hand traps only. Oh, come on, bro. And the thing is, I don't want to summon multiple times because it's like then I have to like. But do I have a choice? No. I don't. I actually don't. And there it is. Yep. Dude, I don't even know. I'm gonna get floodgated out of spells now, basically. Bro, this game is so stupid, bro. Doesn't make sense at all. This guy was just sitting on hand traps the whole time, bro. Literally the whole time. That's all you just had. I just lost to 2 ashes. That's it. But I had all the plays there. Messed up. It even deserved that win, but anyway, it's fine. Doesn't really matter. This game is it's in the state that it's in, but I don't understand how some people just get lucky, bro. Yeah, that's the name of the game. You spend all that energy ranking up to a point, and then all of a sudden they say, nope, forget about it. It's fine. You actually go back to where you came from. That's basically what they're saying. Oh my gosh, you know what? This Maxi thing, I don't understand, bro. So, never mind. Yeah, I think let's just... We're back to Fortnite. Yeah, that's the classic. Sky, bro, what are we even doing here at this point? What are we even doing at this point? I mean, I can still summon, but what I can still summon, but why do I have to summon? That's the question. Why? Let's just look at this guy's hand. is Draco Tail, but with Dragon Maid in there. And this is a starter, and this is a starter too. So either way, I'm pretty much screwed, right? Because they have Dragon Maid combo, or they have Draco Tail combo. You gotta choose. What is that? Oh my gosh! Literally, I'm gonna get rid of this one. Yeah, I have to get rid of that because that's going to be a problem. If they draw another monster, then they can obviously go with the combo still. But if they don't have a monster, then that hand doesn't look that great. But still, it's ridiculous. Okay. We're gonna get and we're gonna get the Lucius, which is a Lucius gonna get Femina. Femina is gonna potentially fuse if there's another monster in the hand. If there isn't, then they can't fuse. There probably is a monster in the hand also. Yeah. There probably is. No, there isn't. Is there? No, there isn't. Yeah, so it's not a disruption. So it's fine. So it was correct to take away the Dragon Maid because yeah, they would have had basically a monster in the hand that would have used with Femina basically. And the Lucius. So they do have the Sting. I saw this one. I don't know what the other card is. No idea. Oh, there's my super coin. There it is. I was asking for it. I got it. Okay. All right. So let me do Mitsurugi. Plays. Let me get Kusanagi actually. Huh? Mustafa, welcome. What are you saying? Mitsurugi and Quantum is sick, but I'm playing Voiceless. Draco Tail. My goodness. What a combo. Okay, so the Sting, Okay. Okay. You got me, okay? Okay, I just pray they don't have a monster in their hand because that would just be a problem. So you're playing Voiceless Draco Tail with Secretarian Dragon and the Gulamel with Horn is crazy. Yeah, it's a lot of interruption though. It's a lot. No, there's definitely something there. I feel like there's a flame there. Let's see. There's a flame there. This is a flame. No. You literally negate this. Yeah, Voiceless Draco Tail, branded Draco Tail, even Mitsuru. Okay, so he did have a monster. Oh no, this is not good. Okay, this is not good at all because he may have fuel for... Ah, no, this is not good. It's not good at all. It really is not good. It's not good. Why even summon here? Now he might have disruption, so I need to stop that. Decisions. And now time is going down with your decisions. So stupid. This guy top deck and Ash. There's no way, bro. What? Talk about luck, dude. You literally top deck everything. What is that, bro? What is this? That's crazy. Now all he needs is just a monster in the next turn, and that's it. Wait, what? Why is he going battle phase? Why? Doesn't that plays? That's weird. That's very weird. I think Ritual Fusion is the next mechanic. No, I don't think so. I think they tried it with Psychics where they made Fusion and Synchro together, but it didn't really work out. Because oh yes, okay, now I have an answer for Femina, so I don't care what she draws, it's fine. I literally don't care now. Yeah, we have the answer for Femina, so I'm not worried about this at this point. Shuffle back. I think I'm gonna shuffle back some cards. Some Quan cards, why not? Yeah. You right now there's only one disruption, which is Femina, but Femina is not activatable because there's no other card. Unless there's Draco Tail Flame and something else. I don't know. We'll see. But I'm gonna put all my guys in if you have Call by the Grave, I'll be like, what? Okay. What the hell? Book of Moon. What? What am I seeing here? Book of Moon. Really? You're playing Book of Moon and Dragon Maid Draco Tail. What? What am I seeing here? What am I seeing? So if it's not Draco Tail Flame, what is this? Is it a Dragon Maid card, maybe? Is the next thing called Prismatic Fusion? Someone said, remember, it's Ritual, Doom King, Armageddon, Demise. Yeah, it's basically that, because that basically is the way rituals are going. And that card is 2 out of 3, so it just banishes the ritual spell and then it copies it. So, oh, now I have Ash. Now, Only now. Okay. Yeah. What is Trash the Artist? What is that? What is this back row? What is this? This is turn 7 here. What is going on? He's playing what, 40 cards? And he's telling me he doesn't have any like actual plays? Oh, well. There you go, defense just to play around the Draco Tail Horn. Yeah, I don't know. Is this? I'm trying to figure out what is going on here. Bro, end phase. What are you? What? What? Okay. It's fine. Let's try and OTK this guy. Actually, I'm trying to understand what. Huh? What is in your hand that you don't want to play, or what? I don't understand. Okay. What is Mustafa saying? It makes sense. After I fused Saphira of the voices with Draco Tail is disgusting with Arthurion and. No, the thing is, with Draco Tail, it can be very scary in some combination. That's why you see branded Draco Tail is the best version. But voices is also up there. You know? Because you can also play Mitsurugi Draco Tail as well. And that's even more broken. So, yeah. You would think, oh, because I have no other play. So you can actually play branded Mitsurugi and Draco Tail in the same deck. That's kind of crazy, though. That's how, the potential, the ceiling is. Now, is it better than pure Draco Tail? I don't know. That I don't know. But I think branded Draco Tail is best of 1, best of 3, very good. You gotta be joking. A triple, guys. Oh my gosh, triple Zayton. What are the odds? What are the odds, dude? What kind of hand is this, bro? What this? Oh my gosh, and he has impulse. Oh my goodness. Whoa. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. What am I supposed to do with this, bro? Oh my goodness. That's actually so funny. Literally so funny. What? You can't scoop after that, bro. There's no way. What? No, what are you playing? Hold up. What are you playing? Oh, you're playing Odeon. Okay. I see now. You're playing Odeon with just Man of the Mark only and Apophis. That's it. And treasures. Where's the Anubis of the Judge? You're not even playing that? Oh, okay. Interesting. But I guess if you use Impulse, it turns off all his other hand traps. Like, because if you use Impulse from the hand, Light, Earth, and Wind. Light, Earth, and Wind. So Ghost Spell's off. Gamma's off. So I guess he kind of knew that. So why did he play it then? I would have, yeah, that's the risk of playing that, because if you don't understand, you're playing more of your other attributes. It's conflicting with your deck. So you probably shouldn't be doing that. Yeah. Going first again. What's going on? Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, this hand is actually not bad. It's actually not bad. Ash Blossom, that's also good too. Actually good too. Do I wanna black layer that? Not really, hey? But why not? Yeah. Why not? Let's just black layer that. And we can go white too, or green. We can discard green and then we can go from there. Get our combo early. That Mitsurugi's dead. Let us... No, we're not gonna... Oh, that's it. Yeah, we're gonna go into some early combos here. Yeah. This outlet. I don't know. Doesn't look like it though. Okay, let's do this. Let's just go with the usual combo here. Okay. This is the normal combo, but more condensed. No. I think we're good. Send this. Yeah, I think we're good. No, bro, that's not... That is not a good sign. Not a good sign. No, that's not a good sign at all. Seriously, do I have to do this? Oh no. Can't even change the attributes. No, that's not good. It's not good. I mean, worst case, I have 2 Omnis, so it's not a bad thing. It's actually not a bad thing. Because I got two whites and... Oh, actually, no, this one's actually an Omni. Never mind. Yeah, let me just do this. Let me just do this. Let's just get this on now. Because clearly, the game is just deciding otherwise. I must get more. Huh? Rahu, Dracotail bridges and meshes with other mechanics like dragon rituals like mine. Whichever option to fuse with it, with Skull Guardian. Yeah, I guess that's where the synergy comes in. So, yeah. Oh no, here we go. Cyber Dragon action. What? Water? Really? Water machine? Oh, these people are not serious. I can't even activate it now. It's fine though. Oh no, I need to keep this in the... Let me keep that. Oh boy, Cyber Dragon plus multiple machine monsters. I mean, Book of Moonit as well. Damn it. I'm sure he's got a talent or something. These guys always have something up their sleeve. Oh. I just knew it. They have something. Aw, damn, bro. Yeah, you can just add Cyber Dragon again. So broken. Oh, Dude, you'll just fuse away again. Oh, so stupid, bro. Ah, just fuse away, man. It's fine. Just fuse away. Exactly. Yep. I negated that easily. And also he Herald of the Abyss this card, so I couldn't even stop this. So he had everything going for him, I guess. The question is, does he have a spell though to discard? That's the question. He probably does. You know, it's a sign sometimes. Wait, what? Clockwork Knight? What? Oh, there it is. There's his trap he can discard now. Yeah, there it is. And I can search for Regulus now. Bro, he literally, because of just having the right cards, bro, that's ridiculous. But to be fair though, even if I made Magnus, he could have still fused it anyway, because it's contact fuse. So it wouldn't have made a difference actually. Let's see, so select. Yeah, it's already over. Hell? Cyber and Dragon? The OG Cyber and Dragon. You know what? I'll take it. Now, everything is searchable, but the thing is I could have prevented that, but he had Herald of the Abyss, which stopped the Grand Pulse from negating something. And then also he had also the other text as well. He just had every searchable out already. So I could have stopped it, but he already had everything he had already, so. It's so weird, because now when you want to have that, you don't get that, but for your opponent, absolutely. Absolutely, they will have everything they need. Oh, this is good. I have a disruption here. In Orcus, yeah, they love their babble. I can get rid of it. Oh yeah, I can definitely get rid of it because it will put pressure on them. Oh yeah, this is a good thing. If they had max, I'll be like, ugh, whatever. But they want their babble to resolve, so we can get rid of it beforehand. Oh. So they're gonna search it with the Galatea, the OG one. No. Damn, bro. Nah, it's not gonna be a quick effect. That's unfortunate though. It's not gonna be a quick effect because no, man. You see, like I said, the game just gives these guys all the outs, bro. Like, come on, make it more interesting. Like, you give the decks all these turn 0 plays, but they can't even use them because you're giving them all these core buys, which is a one-off, by the way. This is a one-off now. They got it. So whatever I summon doesn't really matter. Actually, it really doesn't. It honestly doesn't matter. This game is so interesting. Well, you know what? Whatever. That's how you know this game is kind of messed up. Yeah. Wait, what is this guy doing? Is he playing Mitsurugi, Orcus? Is he playing Orcus Mitsurugi? Oh, he is. I'm like, wait, why are you summoning? Why are you sending a level 4 to revive a level 4? That's not the combo. And I'm like, oh wait, I forgot. These guys are playing Orcus Mitsurugi. Yeah, it's a thing. Crescendo? Yeah. You see, I could have stopped that. No, bro. This is the... I don't understand. How is it that he already had the field spell already? I don't understand that. He already had it. That's... You see what I'm saying? They just have everything. He already had one of the two. That's crazy, man. That's actually insane, though. That's insane. He already had everything. One of the two. Either this or that. But he happened to have the babble. Oh gosh, bro. And now he's going to Mitsurugi stuff, and I don't know. Do we pack it up and go to the next one? Because honestly, this game is kind of frustrating at this point. And I only faced one Draco Tail, but I don't even consider that because the guy didn't do anything. But still. Yeah, sure, no problem. Yeah. Hmm. Look at that. He had mirror hard open also. Oh my gosh, these people are just the luckiest guys ever, bro. Oh no, I think he searched it with Habakuri. Never mind. I think he searched it with that. Yeah. The hell? What? Oh, he's just making up space for Futsu. That's why. Yeah, he's just literally making space. Literally making space. Oh, purification as well. Oh gosh. Ooh. Yeah. So I have disruptions I have to deal with here, but it's fine. Yeah, I know it's negated, so I'm just summoning it because why not? Why not? You still got Masquerina, Little Knight, you still got Crescendo, you still got like a billion things. Literally a billion things. No. Yeah. Like 10 disruptions basically. Now all of a sudden I'm going backwards now. I don't even know. I mean, I don't have a problem with the deck because I can actually beat the deck because I've faced that deck quite a few times. I can deal with the deck, but the problem is the number of interruptions versus your hand is always a problem. So you need something else to complement it, then yeah, but if you don't have enough, then that's it. And now the game is I don't know, guys. This is a sign. Look at this. Look at this. What is going on here? You guys are seeing this, right? Communication timeout. What the hell is this? What is this? Communication timeout. What is that? Bro, I got a loss for that. You guys are seeing this, right? I literally got a loss for doing absolutely nothing. Mind you, I lost a coin flip. How do I get a match loss for doing absolutely nothing? They literally had won the coin flip. So why do I get the loss now? My internet is fine. The stream is up. Can someone explain this? Because it's not the first time. And I don't understand why this is happening. It's literally a sign that I shouldn't be playing anymore. Because, bro, it's so annoying though. Look at that. Now I get a loss for literally no reason. If that was a D rank, I D rank for literally nothing. Or if it was a rank up game, the same thing. It's so annoying though. It is literally so annoying. And the nice thing is, you guys are seeing it live. You're not seeing it as a recording or whatever, because there you could say, oh, I manipulated, but literally you're seeing it right on stream. How many times has this happened? The one time it happened on a rank up to master one time, and then it also happened, like, it's so stupid though. It is such a stupid thing because their servers for some reason don't function properly. I don't understand. The other time, remember, it was just crashing. The game literally just crashed, and I still get the same loss. It's such a stupid thing, bro. Literally, I didn't do anything. I lost a coin flip. Okay, I'm gonna go second, fine. But then the game, for some reason, just says at the timeout. Now I get a loss for nothing, bro. I might as well not play then. What do you think of Herald of the Abyss? It's a good card. I think it's a good card. I think it has some practical use because people are not prepared for it. Let's be honest. People are not prepared for Herald of the Abyss. So they're like, oh, okay. That's yes, obviously they can negate it, yes, but if they don't have an answer for it, then or people can kind of play around it if they have the same attribute and type. But if, for example, you're playing against, like you saw now in that duel against Ryziel, obviously when you deal with the Eclipse Twins, then you can send it to the grave, then they won't activate again, so it's actually negated for the turn because you can't activate any card effects with that same name as the card that was sent. So even against a Liger Dancer, even though it's let's say if you have two Liger Dancers on field, you send one of them, they can't activate the other one because neither player can activate. So it affects the player, not the card. So the card is still unaffected, but the player cannot activate to board wipe. So that's still a, in a way, good thing because, you can deal with it, but I wouldn't say play like 3 copies of Swords. I think 1 copy is fine, but also if you're playing Thrust, you can literally search it. So just like with other things, evenly match is also pretty good in the format. What else is there? Talents is still broken. I think Talents is really powerful, and there's a reason why I went to 1 in the TCG because it's just way too good. Because especially if you're going first and you get obviously hand trapped, and of course, and like, yeah, look at that. Then you just can rip a card of your hand from your opponent, or can advance start your combo going. I don't know, but yeah, oh my gosh, bro, I can't believe it. I just got a game loss for doing absolutely nothing, bro. That is insane, literally insane. Oh my goodness. And it's funny, like I said, we were just talking about now about how we go all the way up and then we go back to where we started. Literally, we are going back to where we started, literally. But now with a game loss, that it doesn't even count as like I didn't even do anything. I just connected and I got a game loss. That's so stupid. So stupid. And the thing is, it's not even the first time, guys. It's not even the first time. It happens every now and then. I don't know why it happens that way. They need to fix it, because that's another problem why people are maybe leaving the game, because it's like you're not even doing anything. You just get a game loss, bro. I don't know. Use Herald of the Abyss. I mean, it can work in any deck. It can work in any deck. So it's just as a one-of, which I'm sure you have a lot of space for. Because Voiceless is one of those engines that you can actually just tech in any deck pretty much, because similar to Mitsurugi, they don't have like restrictions per se in like at all. So you pretty much have free reign of what to do with the Voiceless cards or the Mitsurugi cards. Because I feel like Voiceless and Mitsurugi are in the same group, but Mitsurugi is slightly better because it's less complicated, I guess. But they're pretty much the same. Those two decks are like probably the best rituals we've seen in a long time. Until we get the Archfiend archetype that's coming, I think, later on. So yeah, I don't know, but yeah, it's a good tech. Can I show a replay? Yeah, sure. I think at this point I don't think I should be playing anymore. I think we should just watch other replays, because clearly I can't play without some shenanigans happening. I don't know. Hopefully tomorrow in Meta Weekly there's nothing crazy like that happening also, but we'll see. All right, let's see. Is it this account, Digiotis, or is this another one? Yeah, I'm talking about that. Yeah, that ritual deck that's coming, Archfiend one. Yeah. Oh. 12 turns. Jeez, Labyrinth versus Labyrinth. Okay. Any crazy techs you running? The first Monarch. Oh. Okay. And then what is this one? Terrifying Toddler of Torment. Okay. And they are playing standard standard labyrinth, I guess. Okay. Let's watch this 12 turn craziness. You should watch my most recent replay. Played through like 4 or 5 interruptions. I mean, as for that Mitsurugi Oka's deck, they can definitely play through disruptions. But at the same time, they also can do also nothing as well. So it just depends on the hand. I always say it always depends on the hand. Because, you know, because there are times where you can play, but they have more answers to you. That's it. So I'm sure, like, yeah, he was like, oh my gosh, I have you covered. It like, nope, I'm still good. Because if I can look at your hand and your end board, I'll be like, okay, I would know. Only 6 disruptions. I know the guy was pissed. Yeah, Raizo Mitsurugi, they have quite a bit, yeah. But even then, I mean, they normally have at least 6. So that's still good. That's still pretty good, though. So Archfiend, Matador, Carry, Voices versus... No, I mean, they're obviously independent decks, but I think Archfiend is a good engine as well that you can run. But the thing is, you are locked into Fiends, I think. So you must just bear that in mind. But I think Voiceless is fine. But you can run a small little tech with it. Bro, did they give Lady an animation, the old one? And the new one? That's crazy. And we're still waiting for Argonaut for animation. Come on now. Come on now. That's crazy though. That's insane though. Yep. Because they like waifus basically. It's like Sky Striker. They'll make sure Sky Striker has all the Sky Striker Ace monsters have animations because people love Sky Striker. Now, I'm not saying it's a bad deck, but it's selling money, basically. And I'm like, no. They should give animations to all the boss monsters at least. Come on. Because how long did it take for certain cards to get an animation? A very long time. But I'm like, why wasn't it in the game in the first place? Like, remember the Egyptian god cards? They only got animations later on, which is very late, I think. You should have gotten it a long time ago. I think it's ritual. I think it's ritual. If I'm not mistaken. We can check it, but I think it's ritual only. We can double check it after this. We can check it. Bro, I thought I bought the Labyrinth bundle and I pulled an old art lady, not the new one. Ah, come on, bro. Imperm column? Bro. Imperm column. Are you not seeing this? Imperm column. Wow. Or were they doing it just to trigger the lady? I think they were doing it to trigger the lady, probably. I think it was just for triggering a lady. So they chain in blocked with the setup. Makes sense. That's good. Yugioh artists, how are you winning this? Let's see. Solemn warning. Wow. Mm-hmm. Okay. This turn 9 already. Wow. Okay. Let's speed this up quickly. Let's see what's happening here. Labyrinth mirror matches is literally just timing. That's one thing I know about Labyrinth mirror matches. If your timing is good, then you pretty much win the game. Knowing when to chain block, knowing when to time your activation of traps, all those things. It's literally just a mind game of sorts. Okay. Ooh, the butler, okay. Solemn strike, jeez. Dominus. Imagine this guy has all the Dominus cards, solemn warnings. Like, what is going on here? Oh my goodness. What? Did he just try and target or destroy Lady who cannot be targeted? Are you kidding me? He just tried to destroy a card that cannot be destroyed at all. Oh my goodness. What am I seeing here? No. Whoa! Chain Link 9! What? That's crazy though. Chain Link 9. Look at that. What the? Hey, whoa. What's going on here? Chain Link 10. There's so many things triggering here. What is going on here? Oh my goodness. All because of what? The other in the previous chain now resolving in the new chain. Yeah, and the TCG, this would be crazy. Like, oh my gosh, are we keeping track of which chaining what chain this? Luckily, we have a visual of all the chain links. My goodness. Chain link 10. Okay, lady summoning. Other ladies also. Whoa, nice animation. Diabolica is adding back a fiend. This one is setting itself on the field. This one is summoning. This one's adding back. That one is destroying itself. What? Why is it destroying itself though? What? Okay. Yeah, TCG would have been like a nightmare though. That's why a judge is there to make sure. But the problem is it's so difficult to keep track. If all like there's multiple cards on their side, on our side, it's crazy. So I can only imagine. Like I know this very well. When I was doing the Tillerman format, it was like that because so many cards were resolving. They had to make sure, hey, can you open up all your cards and say, okay, I'm resolving this one, this one, this one, this one. And what about your side? Also that one, that one, that one. So it was crazy. But it was also like a nightmare sometimes. Because it's manual. It's not like here it's automated. His lady destroying his own lady. Okay, probably. I guess so. Bro, what am I? This is turn 12. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Yo, 5-on-5. That's crazy. The field is literally full on both sides. Are we now going? What the hell is this? What is this? Dispatch Perazi. What's this? To affect monsters, when another monster you compose targeted for an attack, you can change the attack to this card. Then perform damage calculation. And when this card is destroyed by an opponent's monster, you can destroy that monster. And if you do, gain life points equal to the half of that original monster's attack. Is that good though? No? No, doesn't sound good though. Okay. Monster Reborn. Deliberate Archfiend, okay. Oh. Unchained Abomination. Ooh. Yeah, probably, yeah. Tearing the Field. Oh yeah. End phase, destroy another card. Yeah, GG. Yeah, that's what we call a like an old school board wipe where you just had a lot of monsters and you just kill the field. Yeah, I guess so. But that was a long duel, eh? A lot of chain links, a lot of craziness. But hey, but as I say, especially with these type of mirror matches, they're very crazy because it's literally just dependent on timed interruptions. That's literally it. It's not about how many negates you're pulling, because obviously it's control deck versus control deck. So I think yours was more interesting than theirs. But yeah, good replay nonetheless. Thanks for the judges for that. Okay, who was the next one? Zero, you're next. Did you make that replay public or not yet? Or was it the first one? You said it was against Razzle Mitsurugi, right? Oh, no, not this one. Just confirm if it's this one. Or is it... Or is it that? But even then, this is also pretty decent. The Allure package with... Oh my gosh. Just floodgating Vanity's Fiend. Seriously? Oh my gosh. Just stunning everybody. Where is it? Are you sure? Is it this one? Zero. This one. Okay. Let's see what this is. Right. This is from Game Zero, showcasing to us what going first is for Orcus Mitsurugi. Now it looks like an Orcus normal combo. Now he does have. If he gets hand trapped for some reason and he can't make any other plays, but yeah, he's got good follow up though. So gonna go Gersu, send the what's this one? The skeleton, get Babel. Gonna make your link to the OG Galateo. Oh, Nibiru. Whoa. Okay. Okay. Yeah, you still have a very good follow-up though. You got Crescendo negate, you got Impulse negate, you got two Imperms. That's quite a bit. Or they're probably gonna go into battle phase and kill this monster most likely. But you do have. Oh no, you don't. Okay, well let's see what happens here. Diamond is not locked into Dark Fiend, it's free. I'm gonna check it afterwards. Those Archfiend cards just to make sure. Okay, Allure package. Gonna get Chaotic Allure Queen. Alright, that's fine. Yeah, you gotta impulse that, you have to. Don't give them any chance. Castira, yeah, just banish that, get it out of here. But they can still normal summon the Allure Queen, I think, can they? Yep. They still can. It's level 7. It's level 7, so you can literally normal summon without tributing. Okay. Level 7 into what? Shangri-Era. Yeah, you probably have to imperm that too. And because Shangri-Era did not activate its effect this turn, you can't go into Rise Art. Yeah. Yep. Right, let's see. We draw. Oh, Harp War is a good draw. Very good draw, actually. Give it a tail one. Old Legacy Wand, okay. Get Fenrir. Alright. Get the World Legacy Gold Crown. Vanish. I think you're not even worried about that. That's fine. You haven't got your normal summon. Oh. Wow, okay, Galatea is back. That's good. Can get back. Oh. Auction return. Send the Shangri-Era. Go for the Erlingursu. Oh yeah. Oh, Longursu first. And yeah. Buy Nibiru. Skeleton. Yeah, this should be fine. Yeah. Erlingursu. Get a monster, take control of it. GG. Permanently, by the way. So I'll gladly take that Fenrir from you. Okay. Let's have a ruling session again. So what happened here? Remember, he used the effect of Fenrir as well. So how come now when he took control, you also could use it? Well, it says here in the effect that you can only use the effect of Fenrir, Castura Fenrir once per turn. You see? You can. So if your opponent uses the effect, you can also do it too. So that's a very important thing, because if the effect says you can only use the effects of a card once per turn, means that if someone takes control of it both sides, it can be used both times. So that's why he was able to use the effect again, because it's not tied to the card, it's tied to the player. So that's why it was pretty cool there. Yeah. Yeah, so if you didn't use the effect yet, you can still use it, because it's not tied to the player. Oh, it's not tied to the card, it's tied to the player. If it was tied to the card, to say you can only use the effect of this once per turn, that means only that only. It's not saying you can only use the effect of Castura Fenrir once per turn. So if it says you can only use this effect once per turn, means if you take control of it, then you can't use it. So that was pretty cool there. Another ruling that most people will think, oh, but how was he able to use Fenrir twice? No, it's just the card was not tied to the effect. It was tied to the player, rather. The player cannot use the effect more than once per turn. So, yeah. Thanks for that replay, Zero. Appreciate that. Make sure to subscribe to his YouTube channel as well. And yeah, you can do that. You'll save that replay? Okay, save it, then we can look at it. So thank you for that. Crow, you also have some replays too. Yeah. Let's have a look at them. Have you saved them already, or we have to wait as well? Wait, you were just, yeah, where did you go? Oh, there we go. Wait, are you, are these new ones? Ooh, there's a Draco Tail one. Let's have a look at that. Let's have a look at this one. This is actually the one I want to see. So it's obviously White Forest. Azamina, you're still enjoying there, and then obviously Draco Tail. This with the Magistus engine. Huh. Okay. Interesting. I think that was also a tech that was run also before Branded was the that picked it up. But yeah, this is standard Draco Tail, but with Magistus engine. Interesting. Okay, let's see how it goes. Like in terms of like the newer newer cards that came in, like this is new White Forest Azamina, new Draco Tail. Let's see if we can learn some things. Oh, so you got a good hand. in terms of going second, you got Fool Loss, which is always not bad. But obviously, if it gets Ashed or whatever, then it is what it is. But even then, you have Dear Bellstar, Black Witch, you have Dear Bellstar Vengeance, you have a spell, you have a trap. So hey, worst case, not too bad. Hmm. The Spoon or the Spenter, I don't know why they changed it to Spenter, but basically it was called Spoon. Don't know why they called it Spenter, but Spenter discards and adds a Magus' monster. And it's going to add the what did you add? The Zorora. Okay, Zorora, okay, was added. Now we're gonna activate the Famina to fuse. You're gonna Fool Loss, of course. Use a special way to him with the deck. We're gonna find out. The Otharion, there we go. Drew into an Ash, that's really good. Lukia is gonna set a spell trap. The Rahu, it's fine. Otharion, okay. Add back Famina for next turn. And Lukia, you haven't used a normal summon yet, actually, so you can keep going. Zorora and the oh, okay. The Gulamel has summoned. Gonna set the horn. Okay. Adding Spenta again. Lucius is gonna add nothing because you're gonna ash it. Alright. Okay, not crazy end board, but it's still quite a bit because Dracotail Glunamel says when you activate a Dracotail card, you can destroy something. And Famina's in the hand, so they can probably fuse again to another Otharion again. And then you got the Dracotail Horn, which will return a face-up attack position monster on the field. Not from your opponent from anywhere, but it must be attack position, and then you can draw a card also. But let's see how you do it here. Okay, the Bellstar Black Witch first. Oh. Wait, why so early though? Why so early? Ooh, that's a bit too soon, I think, but okay. I guess they're trying to prevent the disruption. Okay, now you see now they're regretting, uh-oh. Maybe I should have gotten rid of that. I don't know. But okay. Charlotte as Amina. Damn, bro. Draw Knockbird. That's annoying. Well, you can still kind of fuse into Saint Azamina. There we go. Okay, Dracotail Famina is not going to activate. Okay. Oh, you can't find the replay? Oh, man, that's unfortunate. I wanted to see it. But it's okay. It's not a big deal. I mean, I'm sure there are other replays in the future. So 3 Raizio pops and the field spell negate and also the Mitsurugi trap. That's 5. Okay, that's actually quite a bit. Wait, why are you doing that? What? What? Whoa, wait. Hold up. Crow. What just happened here? What just happened here? What is going on here? Wait. Let me see if I can figure it out. You crash into the LZ, right? Because I know this card, the Saint Azamina, says that any damage my gosh. Where is this now? Saint Azamina, where are you? Saint Azamina, this one. It says your opponent takes any damage you would have taken from Saint Azamina. But then how come with the Rusia you were able to do damage? What's going on there? Let's have a look. Let's see. What am I missing here? Or is it just white forest monsters? Or what? Because Saint Azamina is the one that's giving. Oh, oh, oh! Your opponent cannot target cards on the field with on the field graveyard or banishment, or this card would have. Or this card on the field with card effects. Your opponent takes any damage you would have taken. Okay, so is that everybody? Yeah, because I know if Saint Azamina crashes into somebody, then you get the damage, not like the opponent gets the damage, not you. But then how come for your the what's this, where's this other card now? Where's this other card? Oh wait, yes, I'm think. Oh, okay. Yes, it's like Ubel, right? Because you both take the okay. Ubel reflects the damage, but you're not reflecting damage. You also take the same thing, like the Lurelus card, where you both take the damage, but obviously, yeah, you're still in the game, and then you still. Oh, okay. Hmm. Yeah, so it's similar to the Lurelus card where you will take damage, your opponent takes it. Okay, any damage, okay. Ah, okay. So it's a combination of Makanko, Ubel. Okay. I see. I was like, why is he not taking okay, so you were taking damage, but they were also taking it too. It makes sense. Ah. And their life points was lower, I believe. Wow. Okay. Secret effect. I thought it was like you're gonna use the sinful spoils of the what was it, the deception to burn life points. I thought, yeah, I don't know, because they took 3K, and then two. Oh yeah, because you had how much did LZ have? Hold on, how much did LZ have instead of life points? How much? Where is LZ? LZ had how many attacks? 0. So you took 3K, that's 6,000, and then you took 2,000, 200. Okay. Oh. Okay. So that's what I'm calculating, because they would have taken 3, and then 2.2, and you take 0. So that's so because I'm counting it like Makanko, because Makanko does the same thing. You count, okay, if I would have taken 4K, they take the 4K. So that's okay. So it was 8.2, and then you still had nothing. Yeah, that's about right. Okay. Yeah, because I thought it was only on Senna Azamina, but I guess it's just in general. So while it's on the field, you just reflect damage. Okay. I thought it was just on the card only. But okay. Yeah, that was interesting. I guess they didn't expect that, I guess. But yeah. You said there's another replay. Is it this one? The most recent one. Okay, but let's see. I'm curious now. Let's see. So it's basically a Mekonko Ubel hybrid. I see. Okay, so you're going first. Let's see what we have here. Cross out. Yep, you have to cross out that. I mean, summoning and searching is pretty good. Yep. Hmm. Okay, all set. It's fine. I'm going to Duel now. Right, so I think that's what makes it quite a unique deck to pilot, because there's a lot of interaction that you have to know um, to kind of play around stuff, which is what makes it very skillful. So I think if you know all the secret effects and stuff, then it's pretty good. What do you think about Star Warrior? Star Warrior. Star Warrior. Star Warrior, voiceless voice. Star Warrior. What is Star Warrior? Star Warrior. I have to go on masterduel meta and check these things, because I'm not familiar with some of these stuff. Oh, the setup is looking crazy here. Holy moly. There we go. Add Vengeance. Gonna summon it. Oh, not yet. Okay. Oh, Silhouette Rabbit as well. Jeez. How many disruptions are we talking here? Like, there's like literally like at least 5 here. Oh, it like goes to like 8 now. Whoa, what a field. Holy. So we have Azaroon. We also have Silhouette Rabbit. We also have Sylvia. So that's already 3, right? And then we also have Duel, which will flip the field face down. Let me make sure it's right. And then we got the Vengeance, which is another disruption. We got the Guardian Chimera, which is another disruption. And then we got the Slumber, the Morian, which is another disruption. And then we got the Baron de Fleur, which is 8. So 8. This is 8 on the field. Then there's 2 hand traps. That's 10. Oh wow, that's crazy. That's a lot. That is a lot of disruptions. Yeah, that's why. That's what I'm saying. Vengeance is always 2, because you summon the tuner, then the tuner goes into Vengeance. So that's another. I did say 2. What did I say? 1? Because I said Vengeance is basically 2, because it's always summoning something, and then that does something else. So that's what I said. I counted that. So that makes up 10. Am I missing something else? I think that should be 10. Because this is basically going into this guy here, which is also scary. Yeah. So that's all the disruptions. And look at the hand. 4 cards. Gonna get 5 cards though. Let's see. Oh, it's a mirror. It's a mirror match. Wow. Okay, we're gonna ash that. That's fine. You're gonna call back. Oh, you're gonna use Sylvia. Okay, it's fine. You still have 9. You still got 9 left. Only 9. Like, dude, 9. You see, the thing is, I don't mind end boards like this, but the problem is, unfortunately, in Yu-Gi-Oh, you only can draw so many cards. Like, for example, Dark Ruler would take away most of them, but not all, obviously, because there's still Morian, there's still Guardian Chimera, there's still the Azaroon, but still 9. Oh. And then don't forget about when Snake Eye was running rampant, they were making at least 12. because they will have follow up, more disruption. Ah, it giving me that flashbacks of how many disruptions they can make with Fiend Smith. They were just going crazy. And the variants were getting worse and worse and worse, and it was just like, oh my goodness, Appaloosa. Oh my god, don't even take me back because Appaloosa is banned. Jeez, because what a poorly designed card, eh? Warrior level 5. Famina is level 5. Voiceless voice. Wait. What are you saying? Oh, level 5s. Earth monsters. Okay. I have to check the cards. I'm not familiar with those cards. We say level 5s. Okay, but I have to see how the synergy works there. But yeah, thanks, Crow, for the crazy replays. Yeah. I think for White Forest, I think definitely you are the go-to. I think for Orcust, Gamer Zero is the go-to. I think for Super Quants and Marinces and whatnot, I'm the go-to. So yeah, good reference points, good vibes. Thanks for the replays. Triumph Tree, I think you're next. You also have another replay, I believe. So yeah. Main account, yep. I assume so. Which one? This one looks like it's recent. Right? Dracotail, you're playing Dracotail, right? I believe it's this one. And then you're facing Dracotail mirror match. Okay. Alright. Wait, what am I seeing here? Am I seeing Dragoon here? Oh well technically you can play it. Because this is a fusion substitute, so you technically can summon Dragoon on turn 0. You have Dragon Maids and Dracotail? Oh, you're playing it with? Yeah, I mean, look, it's obviously good to have different decks that you're comfortable with, but or that you enjoy playing with. But of course, there's always that go-to deck that you know when you pick up the deck, you just know exactly what's going on. Like that's me and Marinces basically, because everyone knows when I'm playing that deck, I'm on cloud 9. But when it comes to other decks, yeah, I can play it, but I don't play it the same way I play it like Marinces, of course, because there I'm playing crazy there. But I mean, obviously, I'm playing, like you said, I'm playing Super Quants, I'm playing other crazy stuff like Sharks, even there. I play Crystron. I'm gonna revisit that when K9 comes out. I'm open to playing those type of decks, but Marinces will always be the OG deck that I know. That's my go-to. Like I just know inside and out. Like, yeah, because that's one deck I'm really proud of, because given that there's not really support going for that deck directly, but indirectly through Mermail and all that stuff. Like I think I've reached the ceiling of that deck, because I can play going first, I can play going second. It's got great lines. It's perfect. You can OTK you even on the maxi. You can play through it. You can play through Nibiru. You can do all those things. So that's like the nice thing. Obviously, it's not super perfect, but it's you can still play that deck and update it when you need to. So it's even has a good matchup against Dracotail. Ironically enough, actually has a good matchup. So maybe next week I can bring it in. If I'm feeling like I'm not gonna play Super Quants for a while, but we'll see. Okay. Now this is again based on my experience playing against the deck. I'm gonna see how it goes. So I have a mixed feeling about Dracotail, because I like to use it in my Dragon Maid deck, but it's annoying to go against. Yeah, I think people have that same sentiment. Like, it's actually a very simple deck to play, but it's very difficult to play against. I feel the pain, especially like when they have so many things going on. Yeah. Ooh, okay. P2 Draco Tail's gonna add. Probably for Mina, yes. That's smart. And you're gonna use that to fuse with the Ghost Spell? Why with the Ghost Spell? I don't know how I feel about the mirror matches. They're the hardest one. They are the hardest. They are the hardest because, again, mirror matches are always the ones that test your ability to understand the deck in and out. Like all those hidden interactions. And also, obviously, your time plays and everything is very important. So mirror matches, especially when Draco Tail, is very important. Now look at this. They're playing through draw and full loss. Look at that. Look at a very, very simple setup, but it's a lot going on. Look at that. Turn 0. So they wait for you to set up the board and then you're going to break it. Just like that. Yeah. Okay, Ghost Spell. No. Okay, so this is first mistake here from that player because they should have made Othalia on the first chain link and then they should have chained the other stuff. That way they can't get Ghost Spell, but because now your disruption is not a disruption anymore. Doesn't make sense because now if they're chain link 1, they could have cleared the field most of it. But now they didn't make a chain link 1, so now obviously Ghost Spell just negates it. So it's not really like a turn 0 play of sorts. So that was the first mistake there. Because they could have spun back 2 cards and also pop 1, but now they only just pop a spell or a trap card. That's it. Yep, it's fine. Yeah, they could have actually had more interruption there, but they didn't make use of the turn 0. They didn't have anything to chain. That's interesting. Ooh, they have lost the K2. That's unfortunate. Galleon, that's fine. Yep. Set the Sting. Get the Rahu, that's fine. Battle phase. By the way, this deck can be pure Mewtwo. This deck can be pretty much anything. It's that good. Because it has an answer for pretty much anything. So ooh, Ash, okay. Ooh, Secretarian Dragon. Ooh, okay, now they got the floodgate out. Ooh, okay, so now you're under a floodgate of sorts, but you can actually deal with it, kind of. Okay. Yeah, you can return your opponent's cards too, yeah. Chaos Star Source, okay. but you can't activate obviously because yeah, you have to negate the Secretarian first, so that's how you do it. And there we go. Now you dealt with the Secretarian Dragon. Now let's see what they do. Oh, geez, that's one thing I don't like about Draco Tail. That's the one thing. You can just recycle back literally anything. Literally anything. Which I won't lie, if they didn't have that kind of like restriction per se, I don't think it would be that good. Because if it said it can only target Draco Tail cards up to the number of fusion materials, then it wouldn't be as broken. But the fact you can recycle literally anything, that's ridiculous. I think that's the selling point of this deck. Literally the selling point. You can literally recycle back your hand traps, which is kind of crazy. No, we're just doing replays now, Mustafa. We're gonna check the stuff afterwards. Don't worry. We're gonna get to it. We're gonna get to it. We're gonna look at it after the replays are looked at. Two more centigrade at the same time. Yeah, I use Ghost Spell there. Yep. Yeah, it's super resilient here. And like I said, it doesn't look like much, but a lot is going on. A lot. Yeah, it's super strong. And like I said, all because of the fact that, you know, they literally allow you to target anything in the graveyards and on the field as well. It gives them that options of, hey, I can do A, B, C, D, and I'm good. You know, but if it was just saying you can target Draco Tail cards in the graveyards, or you can target opponents' cards on the field instead, then yeah, that would be not as crazy. But the fact that I said anything, disgusting. So you can have a whole hand of like maybe 4 hand traps and a Draco Tail monster. That's up to 5 cards. That's crazy. Or I think it's up to number of monsters using their hand. So if the Draco Tail monster is in the hand, also worst case scenario, that is 4 cards you can return back from the graveyard, or 4 cards your opponent controls. That's insane. So yeah, let me recycle my Archmage with Draco Tails. Yeah. Look, Archmage isn't as good as Draco Tail. To be honest with you, it's not. But thanks for the replay nonetheless. I mean, it's just showing you how good. Even so here's another thing about Draco Tail. Yes, you could have messed up some way, but the deck has the ability to kind of help you, kind of guide you as to what you need to do. Of course, you can obviously like completely misplay in terms of the chain link order, but other than that, I think the play style is very straightforward, literally straightforward. But yeah, thanks for the replay nonetheless. Okay, let me check these cards that Mustafa is talking about. Star Warrior, let me have a look. You also misplaying going second. Look, the nice thing about Yu-Gi-Oh, you're gonna learn over time how to play the deck, so it's fine. Even the best decks, they misplay, but they still have crazy stuff going on because it's just that strong. So let me just have a look here. Let me go on Yu-Gi-Oh Meta because they normally have all the other cards. So let's see. You guys can see the. You can see the replay, right? Oh, not the replay. You can see the website, yeah. You can see it. Okay, you said Star Warrior. What's the name of the? What's the name of the cards, Mustafa? What is it? I'm trying to see where you're saying there's a synergy there. I don't know. Let me just check the Archfiend cards in the meantime. The ones that are coming out that came from Burst Protocol and not released. Yeah, these ones. Archfiend Matador, Doom Emperor Archfiend. Yeah, this is a ritual deck. Yeah, you're not locked into anything. Only from the... Wait, what? No, you're not locked into anything. I don't think so. I think certain cards cannot lock you. Oh yeah, this card locks you into Archfiend monsters from the extra deck. But the rituals do not lock you into anything. So I think you should be fine. I think. And there's other stuff. Star Warrior, but I don't see the name here. Let me see. Star Warrior. What's their level? What's their... Oh, these cards? No, this is junk. Junk armor. Junk. What? It's called Star Warrior level 5. I don't know what these cards are. Let me have a look. I don't even know what you... I don't think it's even here. Because I don't see those cards anywhere. Yeah, you have to like... Unity Star. But why is it not mentioned here? This is obviously Dragoonity. Where are these cards you're talking about, my guy? I don't see these cards anywhere. I don't see these cards. Because obviously Femina is a Draco Tail, that's fine. Femina, we know that. But in terms of other cards, I don't know. But you see, there's Draco Tail, Femina, there it is. Voiceless cards, yes, we see them, but now where are those cards you're talking about? I don't know. But like I said, speaking of support, like I said, Fairy Tail is getting support, right? Fairy Tail for some reason is getting support. I don't know why, but they're getting it. You can see there you see Blazing Dominion, Fairy Tail. So let's have a look. What are these cards? I didn't actually look at them properly. What is this? Light Spellcaster 1850. If a spellcaster monster with 1850 original attack is on the field, you can special summon this card from hand or grave. Cannot special summon for rest of 26 spellcasters. Okay, that's interesting. So you can summon back Fairy Tail Snow. It's called... Bro, you have to send me a link or something because I can't find it on the site. And normally all the cards are here, so you have to find the... find it, make a link and send it on the chat because I can't find it. Maybe it's not even that card name. Probably, I don't know, because I don't see it anywhere. Weaver of Fairy Tail Tales. Fairy Tail monster plus spellcaster. Okay. During the main phase, you can summon a fairy tale monster from your deck or banishment. So you can just summon fairy tale snow straight away. Because I'm always thinking about fairy tale snow, because obviously that's the good one. The other ones aren't so good. But then again, we have fairy tale snow at 1. And TCG it's banned, so If you normal or special summon in a non-earth fairy tale monster, while this monster on the field, you can target an effect monster your opponent controls, negate its effects, and it becomes Fairy Prince. Why would it be Fairy Prince though? What does it do? If you are Fairy Prince, any Fairy Prince on the field becomes a spellcaster. Interesting. Chronica of Fairy Tales, okay. Light Fairy Tale monster plus spellcaster. So super probably gonna be quite difficult against this deck because, well, you can use theirs and then if you're a spellcaster it's fine, but okay. If this fusion card is using Fairy Prince as material, you can destroy as many cards your opponent controls as possible. Okay. If Fairy Tale monster is gonna be show by battle, when a card or effect is activated, you can banish one Fairy Tale card from your hand or grave. Oh my goodness, is this an Omni Negate? Wow. Actually pretty good. Negate the activation, destroy that card, so you can beat Nibiru. Interesting enough. Fairy Tale Wicket. You can only use second and third effective card once per turn. 2 level 4 spellcaster, so it's quite generic. You can Fairy Tale monsters who are original attribute is light or unaffected. Oh, bro, why are they doing this? Why are they making this card unaffected now? Oh my gosh, it's gonna be so annoying. You can already see TCG has this card banned because it's toxic. Just know. Masterduel has it at 1 because again it's toxic as well, but they don't want to ban it. And then OCG is the only one that really doesn't care about it, but I guess they know why, because they want to promote this. But okay. Okay, let's look for this. Let me see. Is it this one? Is it Kaiki or Kalki? What is that? Is it Kokai Meru? Maybe that? I don't know. But I'm not looking for. Is it this? This card here? Kaiki, the Unity Star? This one card you're looking for. If this card is special summoned, except from the okay, you can pay 500 life points. Fusion summon a warrior fusion from your extra deck using monsters from your hand or field. Okay, during your opponent's turn, if this card's in your grave and you can control a level 5 or higher warrior whose current attack is different from its original attack, so Skull Guardian, summon this card. I'm talking about this card. Is this would be good in your voiceless deck? I mean, not really, because let's have a look here. Voiceless don't have fusions though, that's the problem. Because there's no fusions here. The only synergy is that Skull Guardian will be the one to have different attack than its original. And then you can summon it from the grave. But other than that, what else are you going into for that card? I don't know. So anyway, you can detach up to 2 materials from this card, send that many Fairy Tale cards from your deck to the grave. So saying Fairy Tale Snow, pretty much. If this card's in your grave, quick effect, you can target a Fairy Tale monster you control whose original attribute is light. Hey, Fairy Tale Snow. Summon this card, and if you do, send that monster to... Oh, gosh, bro. Seriously? Seriously, though? They don't learn? Seriously, though. They don't learn. I don't know. But anyway, what else? Fairy Tale long ago. Spell summon up to 1 light Fairy Tale monster with different names from your hand or grave and no banishment, but you cannot summon further than 6 spellcaster monsters. That's not too bad. If this card's in your grave and sent to the grave from the field, and it becomes banished, you can set it, but it cannot be activated unless you control a fairy tale monster. Okay, that's interesting. And then fairy tale ball is a field spell. Okay, when this card resolves, you can add a fairy tale monster or fairy tale tales from your deck or graveyard or ban it. No, it's deck or banishment, not graveyard. Your fairy tale monster can attack directly. Oh boy, that's gonna be annoying. And then once per turn, if your opponent special summons a monster and you control a fairy tale monster, you can target that effect monster your opponent controls, negate its effects, and it becomes fairy prince. So it can be like basically like an aggregator. That's pretty cool. Let's see. Mustafa, you're saying it's I know Draco Tail Rahu with Kaki Unity after the dragons are so many options. Yeah, I mean I guess so. But yeah, if you say that synergy, I don't know. You have to I would say test it out. Go on an online simulator, test it out and see. Not necessarily Master Duel per se, but you can check other. Well, you can do it in Master Duel, but I think it's easy to just check in like another simulator that's a bit faster, so you can do the testing. Because I feel like it's good to do testing. Because when I know for me, when I do testing, Master Duel isn't always the best place because you have to get into a matchup and you have to, make sure the opponent is right and you have to like make sure that the card combination is correct and all of that stuff. So it's good to just have the cards there and test as many as you want. So that's also there. And then Tales of Fairy Tale. What does this do? Equip once against 1,000 attack. You can fusion summon a spellcaster using monsters from your hand or field. You can also use any fairy prince monsters your opponent controls. Wow. Okay, so that's the synergy there. And you can normal summon a spellcaster with 1850. Yeah. Okay. Interesting. So yeah, Fairy Tail's getting support, guys. That's all you need to know. But there's also trains. They also got support too. So I've already seen this, and I must say these cards are really good. I like these cards a lot. Especially this one because this is a Ancient Gear box target because it's 500 attack. Because it searches a machine monster with 500 attack or defense. So this is a good target, and this card is actually really, really good because this card says you can normal summon this card without tributing, and on summon you can summon an Earth Machine from your hand, which is really, really good because you're not locked into anything, and it's kind of broken, I would say. And that's not even the crazy effect. The crazy effect is if your opponent activated a card or effect this turn, you can special summon a rank 10 Earth Machine monster from your extra deck, and it's treated as an XC summon. And I'm like, what? You can summon literally the Gustav Max. You can summon the Super Dreadnought Dora, the one that makes your cards unaffected for that turn. One card, rank 10. Insane. Literally insane. So this card is great. But it gets even better. You have this one, the Noclucent Train Blow Traveler. It's 25-25. So it's actually good, and if you want to play with Genesis, you could use this, but let's see what the effects are. You can discard this card, add one train connection or revolving switchyard from your deck or graveyard to your hand. So remember, revolving switchyard is the field spell, which has pretty broken effects, right? Train connection isn't so good. That's not even the main effect. Also, the main effect is the graveyard one. If this card's in your grave, you can target one other Earth Machine, and the nice thing is the Earth Machine can be a link, it can be a fusion, it can be any Earth Machine, right? Special summon it and this card. So it's a monster reborn, but for two monsters, which is kind of broken. But you locked it out of the extra deck for the rest of the turn. Exec Machine. That's totally fine. It's kind of broken. This is a one card combo in trains because now you can discard this, get Revolving Switchyard. Revolving Switchyard has one effect of discarding another card and searching for a level 10, or you can summon a level 4 Earth Machine with 1800 attack, which is usually the Flying Pegasus or the Infinite Track Anchor Drill, it becomes level 10. But this is crazy though. This is a very good card. So these two cards are already broken, and it gets even more crazy. When I saw this card, I'm like, what is this? This is the evolution of Gustav, right? So Gustav Max we know is 3k 3k. This is 5,000 attack. 5,000. I'm like, what? Okay, it's a rocket now. We've evolved now from a cannon. Now it's a rocket now, like super head on. I'm like, damn, 5k, rank 10 Earth Machine, one card. Remember, you can rank it up literally with this card alone. If you're putting activate a card effect this turn. So if you're going first, going second, you can just make a one card rank 10. And why is this card so good specifically? You can it requires 3 level 10s, not a big deal. Or you can Exceed summon it using that card on top, or you can use Gustav Max by discarding a card. That's it. Similar to Juggernaut Liebe, you can just overlay it with any rank 10. Same thing. This card is crazy because when your opponent activates a monster effect, but while this card has material, it will have, you can negate the effect, and if you do, destroy that monster, then inflict 1,000 damage to your opponent. So remember, if you don't know what trains do, they like to burn you, and also they OTK you sometimes. This is like perfect card because it negates the Nibiru. That's the main thing. Or any hand trap, and also you're burning them, and also you're destroying the card. So it's kind of a crazy card. And then obviously in the end phase, if you have you have to detach a material or destroy it, which is similar to Rocket Arrow Express. So I think they kind of took the inspiration from this card. So Rocket Arrow Express. So they took the inspiration of this card, right? Making it like 5,000 attack, right? But it's unaffected, whatever. No, it's not really unaffected, but it has a very high attack. But obviously during the standby phase, you have to destroy this card or send your entire hand to the graveyard. So it's kind of the same thing, but now it's a much easier thing because it's broken, this card. Because this card will have material. And making 3 level 10s is not that difficult, actually. In trains, it's not that difficult. It's literally not that difficult. Especially with cards like this and cards like this, it's not difficult. But it gets even better. We have another Dreadnought also in the form of a flying launcher. Okay, so it's a little bit different. It's a rank 10, so it can also so this card here, the Heavy Knight Babel Decker, has 2 targets, right? The good ones. Go into this bad boy here, or you can go into this. And why is this card actually broken? This card is crazy because on Exceed Summon, you can add any Earth Machine in the game, my guy. Any Earth Machine. Any. You can search Regulus. You can search your Ancient Gears. You can search your K9. K9 has an Earth Machine. So K9 might be very good with trains, I think. So I might be looking at that, and that'll probably be the next deck I'm going to work on because that's going to be a pretty crazy deck. So I can literally play K9s bridging into trains, and then trains can literally bridge into K9, which is insane from this card alone. During your main phase, you can normal summon a machine monster in addition to your normal summon set. So it's even better because the monster you search potentially, you can normal summon it. So think of it like this. Because you know what the issue was with trains? We had a problem going first. You're normally just going second, but now you can literally go first. Kind of. And you'll see why later. This card is broken. This card is also broken. It's a 5,000 attack monster. Negate. Just this card is a custom card, literally. And then even this is like also perfect because the fact that Ancient Gear box can search this is insane. Literally insane. That's all I can say about that. So Ancient Gear box target, which means in Ancient Gear itself, you can play this mini train engine, which you're already playing to kind of play through stuff, but this makes it even better. And you can go into this as well, which is insane. Then you can detach any number of materials from this card and target that many spells on the spell traps on the field, destroy it. Pretty decent. And you can also search Barrage Blast as well, which also just detaches any materials from Xyz monsters and then destroy cards on the field. That's fine. But the main one is these two effects: additional normal summon of a machine, and just summoning a just adding an Earth machine. Just craziness, insane. Then this card here is what really makes the train support like just broken. Exceptional schedule. It basically says two things. You can add a special schedule, which is reborning at level 10, not really relevant, or urgent schedule from your deck to your hand. So what does urgent schedule do? For those that don't know, before we read the second part of the effect, because this is going to be the one where now you have to be looking at. So urgent schedule says if your opponent controls more monsters than you do, okay, you summon a level 4 lower and a level 5 or higher Earth machine, but then lock, obviously, you locked. Okay, you're not locked. You cannot declare attacks except for machines, but you're not locked into anything from the extra deck. That's a good thing. And if it sets on the field to the grave, you can add an Earth machine. That's fine. But the problem was you had to do this normally going second because your opponent would have to control more monsters than you do. Well, what does this card do? It says you can add the urgent schedule and then you can literally summon a token to your opponent's field. Okay, it's going to be 3,000, 3,000, but obviously you're going to get rid of it during your combo. But that basically makes urgent schedule live turn 1, which is crazy, which means you can literally go first with trains, and you can also go second as well with this card. It's crazy, right? Because it says you can summon a token. It's not optional. Or I'm saying it's optional. It's not like you have to. It's literally optional. But obviously, if you're going first, you're gonna obviously summon a token to your field because then they'll control more monsters than you do. Then you can use urgent schedule immediately, and you're good to go. So no imperms, no more charmies, no evenly. So literally, it makes it so much better going first. So even if you are known as a going second deck or whatever, you can actually play going first with this card. So this is an instant 3 of. Instant 3 of. 3 urgent schedule, 3 exceptional schedule, no debate. You might argue, yeah, maybe 3 exceptional, 3 urgent. You have to play this card. But that's not even the other broken effect as well. You can banish this card from your grave, target a level 10 Earth Machine monster in your graveyard or banishment. So remember, there are a lot of pretty good Earth Machine targets, right? Send a card you control to the grave. Can be the field spell, can be a back row, can be anything. And if you do, summon that monster. Not negated. You just keep going. I'm like, what am I seeing here? This is like custom support for trains. Like, what are these cards? These 5 cards are insane though. Because that's what I'm saying. When I look at the ratios, right? If I'm looking, because even pure trains, let's have a look at the train cards right now. We have if I just sorted by level 10, right? Level 10 Earth machines, right? So level 10 Earth. Oh no, I can just go Earth, and then we can go obviously machine, right? And we can see all the targets, and obviously we can say like main deck. Let's say main deck, right? Just to give you some context here. So if you look at the pure train deck, right, what it was having before these cards, you only had the Super Express Bullet Train, which was okay because as long as you had an Earth Machine on the field, you could summon it. But then you also had this card, the Night Express Knight, which wasn't that good because it wasn't doing anything over and above that. But then the Retrain, I think, is this Heavy Knight Babel Decker, which is, I think, is a way better card than Night Express Knight, because this can just be normal summon but with no effect. This actually gives you another effect when you summon it. Then obviously the Heavy Freight Train Decker Crane is even better now because you're going to be detaching materials, and not once per turn, target a card your opponent controls, destroy it. Pretty good. And this can summon itself when the Earth Machine is normal or special pretty good. Then of course we can't talk about the OG Earth machines without Machina Citadel, which is like the most broken Earth machine out there, I think. In terms of level 10s, pretty broken. So I can already see in my head what this deck is going to be. So it's just going to be K9 with trains, literally. That's the way I'm going to play it, because I can play going first and I can play going second. I might even throw in some Ancient Gear there, because Ancient Gear already is kind of good, but it's only good for going second. But now if I add the train cards, I can literally go first. Literally, I can go first. I can make a crazy field, right? Looking at the rank 10 exceeds. So look at the targets that we have now. So if we go, the exceeds, right? Look, so now in terms of rank 10s, Earth machines, right? So we have obviously the Rail Cannon Superdora, which will make this guy here unaffected 5,000 attack, and also as an Omni, not Omni, but a Monster Negate. And on top of that, you can also go into the OG Gustav Max, burning you for 2,000. And also there's this flying launcher that also can summon an Earth, add an Earth machine and normal summon it. That's kind of crazy, right? So these are the targets, right? Because so this one card here, this Heavy Knight Babel deck, can turn literally into any of these one card. One card Superdora, one card Gustav Rocket, one card Flying Launcher, one card Gustav Max. On turn 1 or even turn 2, that's crazy. So you're burning your opponent, and also you might be going for lethal instantly. That's crazy though. I'm just saying that's how broken this is. And then obviously this is the very good Monster Reborn target. It's very good, because I can already see a combo in my head. It's gonna be crazy though. Like how the way you play trains and Earth Machine in general is gonna be way different now. But yeah, because I can already see the combo in my head where literally Urgent Schedule and maybe a discard can lead to so many things on turn 1 now. Obviously turn 2 it's a bit different, but for turn 1 you can do so many things. But yeah, it's really, really good, these cards, and I like it. So I think it's coming in the OCG in January, the Blazing Dominion set, but I don't know when the TCG when we'll get it. We'll probably get it like later on, so probably this will come late in Master Duel. But I have to get this like after we playtesting this now to see what's the ideal ratios, what's the combo lines looking like, because clearly this is very, very good support for trains. I like this, and the people that know me from the channel way back, I was summoning Juggernaut Libe. I was attacking with these cards, and the train cards were just so good. But now it's like even better. Infinite Tracks are also there. We got that other support as well, that also boosts the strategy. Machina is also there. Ancient Gear, and now obviously K9 has Earth Machine Noroi, and Earth Machine Noroi is a 1-card K9 combo, so that will be a whole K9 combo just with that 1 card. So you can literally bridge into that with trains, and then vice versa, you can bridge into trains from K9, which is insane though, literally insane. So I think the Ancient Gear Ballista and the box combo will be important. I think so, because the fact that you can get your searches going, especially to search this target. So you might say Zero that you might drop them, but the fact that this can search literally your starter, basically, it's really good, especially with Urgent Schedule being a 1-card combo. Effectively, you can search this and you can get your combo going, or you can search this, right? Which is insane. But yeah, there's a lot of possibilities. I think it's good to explore, because now there's different variants now you can, and obviously regulars will be a lot easier to summon, I think, because you have many ways to search it, many ways to trigger it. You can use Genius, summon 2 monsters at the same time to the zones. It's perfect. It's literally got to be what is the ideal setup for, like, what is, like, we just have to see what the combo lines are, but I can already see urgent schedule, giving a token to your field, using it, summon 2 bodies. Ideally you're going to summon this guy, the traveler, because obviously for the monster reborn effect, and obviously those 2 monsters will come ballista will add box will add heavy knight will start your combo. And if you have the other train cards, if you have any of these, if you have the Deca train and the super bullet, you can also summon them as well, which is even more fuel. So I think it's going to be really, really good. So for all the Earth Machine enjoyers, we're going to be good. So again, another deck that I really like. I'm happy that it got support, because I think Trains was lacking that thing of, we don't have the ability to go first, or rather Earth Machines rather in general could not go first without any like loopholes. Yes, we had the Infinite Track stuff, but that was kind of okay to get to River Stormer, search something, play from there. But Trains now actually has a way to kind of brute force, because when I see Trains, I think of, Gimmick Puppet has the burn damage. That's what, the Gustav Max does. And then obviously it's OTKs you, and Ancient Gear does the same thing. So if Gimmick Puppet and Ancient Gear was mashed together, that's basically what Trains are. High attack monsters, very difficult to deal with. I mean, clearly, look at that. 5,000, 3,800. The other one is 4,000 defense, the Super Dora. It's very difficult to deal with these monsters. So even Liger Dancer, unaffected 5,000 attack. How are you going to deal with this? They can't deal with this. It's going to be very difficult though. So I feel like we have to definitely experiment with this, because we have to find out what is the best way to play, with these cards, because it's kind of insane though. Yeah, get these cards early, because it's probably going to be, and you know what's going to happen with this cards, because K9 is relevant, given that they have Earth Machine in Noroi. I feel like it's going to be used outside of Train, so the engine itself is going to literally, so it might even just be using the flying launcher to get to Noroi and then doing a full K9 combo from there. But it's going to be scary. It's going to be scary. So, and the nice thing is, there's no hard locks into anything. The only hard lock that you have is going to be the Traveler, when you use the effect to Reborn, which is a once per duel effect only. But other than that, you're not really locked into anything. So it's really flexible, the Train engine, if you can put it like that. But it's just a very good engine. And Earth Machine, to be fair though, I think people have said it in the past, like Earth Machine is one of the most underrated deck, like in general, like the evolution of it. Obviously we had Super Heavy Samurai, but they're technically not really Earth Machine. They are, but they weren't used in that way, like, using the Machinas and the Dreadnoughts and the Infinite Tracks and whatever. But now, with Regulus coming out, all that stuff, it's really, really good, But yeah, obviously, look, in terms of meta relevance, it might be good for Kana, but for me, I'm looking at it more like for Ancient Gear, a good option for going first, because I at least have options now. I can make a big fat negate. I can make this. I can make my my other cards. So for going first for Ancient Gear, there's actually a play. That's what I'm seeing, because Ancient Gear is good for going second, but going first not really so much. So I'm looking at it in that line also. But I'm also thinking about the fact that we're getting K9 soon. I think K9 Trains might be a very good deck. Might not be competitively, but a very fun deck concept to build. But I'm focusing on this also. So when it comes out, definitely going to be ordering this in real life also too, because this is like really good cards, and I think the price is going to go up, because by then the OCG will know exactly what the meta is going to be, and then we'll take it from there. So that's a good sign. So yeah, that's Earth Machine. But like I said, I'm probably gonna play test and see how best to work out the combos and stuff. But I can already see it's gonna be really good. So yeah, regular Citadel and Super Dora. Yeah, that looking scary. And if your opponent activate a card effect this turn, or like a Ash or they hand trapped you or whatever or anything, you just turn this Decker into literally anything you want. So it's kind of insane. Yeah, you have more interruption, and also you could have also follow up potentially too, because you still have the graveyard effect of Traveler if you're not going to use it. But yeah, Decker Crane and the nice thing about the Express Bullet Train, it can add back a machine in the end phase, so you keep looping up the cards over and over and over. So you're probably looping this card because it can summon from the hand, which is pretty great, you know. So imagine if it said hand or grave. I think this thing will literally be unfair, but I think from the hand is fine, because Flying Pegasus can revive from the grave also. So yeah, I think the combo is going to be there. I think it's gonna be really good. Oh yeah, 100%. Infinite Tracks are also going to be there. So now I think it's coming together. The Earth Machine deck is coming really, really good. So with this addition, it's going to make the deck a lot better, whole lot better, and more resilient to hand traps, of course. Obviously, probably the biggest one might be Droll, but even then, if you get Drolled, if you get this is crazy, right? If you get Max Seed, Fool Loss, whatever, okay, you make a Decker normal summon it or whatever. Okay, I make a 5,000 attack monster. Like, or you make a Super Dora, or you make a, like, it's that stupid, bro. Like, one card. Okay, I end my turn with a lot of things. Like, that's insane, though. That's literally insane. This card literally plays around Drone Lockbird. It plays around everything. Kind of insane. Literally insane. So yeah. But yeah. Melly Era, yeah, you're coming from Twitch because you weren't responding. I have a question. What's the question? Ask away. Because I'm only seeing one chat here from Time Tree. I didn't see your comment anyway. But yeah, nonetheless, it's fine. You're here now, so it's all good. So yeah, Earth Machine is back. 2026 is gonna be a good year for them, so we'll see. We'll see. I don't know where the other support cards announced. I don't think so. Let me just make sure. No, there was nothing. Nothing interesting. Okay. We'll wait for the other set to, maybe there's other reveals, who knows. So I don't know. Would you able to review some cards I made? Which cards are those? If not, I understand. Which cards? Is it the Yu-Gi-Oh cards or what? Like custom cards? I don't know. What do you mean by Are you planning to play trains completely? No, not like. Obviously, I want to play it pure, but I feel like there's more potential in other mashups of engines of sorts. So it's kind of like it's seen as, hey, we need to mix it with other things, because nowadays playing pure doesn't really help you to play through hand traps and be more resilient. So when you think of these cards or any deck, you have to think about, okay, do I have to combine it with other things? Because nowadays pure is not always enough. So yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh cards, how do I review them? That's the question. How do I review them? Because if we can sort that out, then maybe on the next stream, then we can sort that, or next few streams we can sort that out. But I don't have. Is there a link that you have that we can look at the cards? I don't know. Do you have that set up? I don't know. Send a picture or a link. I think a link will be easier. I think it will be easier. I think it will be easier. Then I'll look at it probably. But I think just send the link first. Confirm that everything's okay, and then yeah, before I show it on screen or anything, because you know some people they say, oh, here's a link, and then the link is not what you think it is, and then it's like could be a virus or something, or something that's not appropriate or whatever. So you got to make sure you verify the links first, and you go ahead. So yeah. I'm gonna say send the link, but probably you might not get to it today, but maybe another time. Or if you have Discord, that's also easy too. You can send it there, then I can look at it there. So you can do that. If you can give me your Discord name, I can add you, and then you can send me the link there to make it easier. I think then you can send it later. But yeah, I think I'm gonna end pretty soon. We're all gonna stream again for the Meta Weekly, so I think we're gonna. I haven't decided if I should play Marensis or Super Quants in this tournament yet. I think I want to give Marensis a try for a bit just before. So I'll probably stream a little bit earlier than usual, because I know it's 9 p.m. my time, but maybe I can start a bit early, like not like now, but just before the tournament starts, just to give some time so that I can eventually submit my list. Okay, that's fine. I'll add you, then you can take it from there. Wait, why is there two links now? What's going on? Which one is the right one? The 7.8 or 7.9? 7.9. Oh, okay. Okay, that's fine. Okay, guys, I'm gonna head out. We've been at it for quite a bit, but I mean, unfortunately, the game has decided I shouldn't be playing anymore, because obviously with all the connection losses and whatever, like we literally were playing now. I couldn't even continue playing because the game is whatever. But yeah, no stress. Like I said, we'll probably just look at it again. You can still send me the link, and then I'll look at it, and then I'll see if I need to share it with the community. If you don't mind, then yeah, but I'll look at it at my own time, and I'll let you know on the cards how I feel about them, if they're good or not. So it's not a stress. So yeah, so I'll see you guys on the next stream, where we'll be hopefully doing okay in the Meta Weekly, but we know Drake Hotel is running a rampant, so we'll see. But we'll probably stream before then, just to maybe warm up a bit, and then we'll take it from there. Okay, I appreciate everyone for being here. Even if you just came for like a few minutes, I appreciate it. And yeah, take care. Have a good day, everyone. And yeah, or have a good night, depending where you are. And we'll see you next time. Cheers.